I'm trying to figure out, were the commercials better than the game? I don't think so. I think the game wasn't good, and the commercials, all in all, I don't think were that good either.
They're just not exciting.
You know what? I would have to say, when I think of the commercials overall, I think I would have to say meh.
Meh.
Yeah.
YouTube TV is amazing.
Yeah.
Why would you settle for anything less?
Right.
Why would anybody settle for just meh?
Yeah. So I'm gonna borrow from one of the commercials. You know what I pulled, which is interesting? I pulled the Super Bowl ad cost from the beginning, and I'm not going to go through all 60 years, but it's interesting to see what the costs were, and most spots were about $8 million, but it was reported that some businesses, some companies paid up to $10 million. So I don't know if the last slots got jacked up, but we'll get into that later on. I welcome everybody. MJ and Michelle in studio. Fester is not here in studio. I am looking at Fester on a computer screen from South Carolina. So I have not heard this yet. Andrew and Fester tested this. Oh, by the way, for the last half hour, while I've been in studio kind of setting things up, Michelle, you didn't see this, but for the last half hour on the computer screen in front of me, I watched Fester sleep.
Oh,
It was like a sleep study, like an apnea sleep study or something.
did you make notes?
Yeah, I'm looking at Fester's camera from his laptop, and he's just laying down on a couch. Fester is in South Carolina. Fester, let me test this. Let me hear what you sound like.
All right, how does this sound?
You know what? It's not terrible. I mean, it's not like a broadcast studio quality microphone sound, but you sound okay. It's not terrible.
So I have my microphone that it's about 2 feet from my mouth.
Yeah.
It's not like the studio mic where we're right up on it, but
All right. So
Andrew said it sounds pretty good.
it doesn't sound terrible. So why the hell is Fester in South Carolina? I don't think we made any mention last week that you might not be in studio on Monday. Is that correct? Did we make any mention?
I didn't really. No.
Well, hold on.
didn't
It's
really
not.
make
I didn't
plans
really.
until-
I mean, we either did or we didn't. It's kind of like a light switch. It's on or off. I mean,
No, we talked about
kind of like binary code. It's either a 1 or a 0. What? I don't think we mentioned at all that you were headed to South Carolina, right?
It's 0. You're right. Yes.
Thank you.
Binary code speaking.
All right. So, Fester,
Yes.
let's just tell the early audience here at 6:05 why you're not in studio. And don't worry, folks. We'll do the appropriate amount of Super Bowl during the course of the show. I'm sure we'll have some sprinklage. I think I'll take some phone calls later on. A couple of questions for you.
Yeah.
So we'll grab some phone calls. So listen, plenty of Super Bowl recap coming up here on the. Michelle, why'd you just give me a look?
I had to really. I wasn't sure I heard what you said at first.
You heard
then
it.
you
you
corrected yourself.
You heard it. You heard it. All right, so
That's appropriate.
yeah, it was. We're going to do the Super Bowl recap. That's why I said it here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, so for the early listeners, Fester is in South Carolina because
My buddy died.
yeah,
So-
yeah.
I have a funeral to go to tomorrow and a stuff today. It's a big mess. So
All right, so
that's it.
now this is
Nothing
also
great.
this is odd. This is very, very strange. And you're in your friend's house with his wife?
Yeah. Apparently.
That's a little odd.
Well, his daughters moved out,
Yeah.
and now they're back. So the wife and daughters are all sleeping in their room.
Okay. What
And,
are you in the?
I'm
It
in
looks
the
like
guest room.
it looks like you're in a playroom.
I am. Yeah, I'm in the playroom.
It does.
I mean, he has like a theater room. So
Mm.
I set the little studio up in here.
Oh, so you're not in a guest room. Like I said, it looks like you're in a
No, I mean,
playroom.
I'm sleeping in a guest
Oh,
room.
oh,
I was in
oh,
the
oh.
guest room when I woke up at
Oh, okay.
at 4:45 this morning.
All right, because it looks like you're in an entertainment room. I'm looking at posters and stuff all over the wall. So he had a home theater, or he has a home theater, or I don't know what the tense is there. All right, let me tell you something that's odd.
Yeah.
So Fester claims that this guy who passed away, unfortunately, and Fester's up in South Carolina for a couple of days. Fester says that this guy is his best friend, awesome relationship since, you said, what, junior high school?
Yeah, I met him the first day of high school. Yeah,
High school or junior high school?
it was high school.
Okay,
we met him the first day of high school.
All right, so Fester, first day of high school, meets this guy, and Fester's very, very close friend. This is what's odd. Fester has been working with me since 1996. Is that accurate? I think you started with us in 96?
96, yeah, 97.
Or was it?
somewhere there.
Nah, it was earlier than 97. I was
Yeah.
waffling whether it was 95 or 96. Anyway, I think it was 96. Let's just say 30 years. I've been working with Fester for 30 freaking years. I have not heard Fester mention this guy once. Never. In 30 years. I'm just saying it's a little strange.
Okay.
I'm not doubting you. I'm not calling you a funeral fibber. I'm just.
That's not true.
What do you mean it's not
I've
true?
always made trips to South Carolina.
You have never told me that you're going to South Carolina, or if you went to South Carolina, you never once mentioned your very, very close friend from first day of high school.
And how often do you mention your friends from high school?
I've mentioned them numerous times on the show. It's just
Yeah, only because they sell chicken and smoke pot.
That's right.
That's all I know
Well,
about your friends.
One
I
friend
know nothing else about it.
One of my friends works for Tyson Foods. It's kind of a big wig, and the others smoke a lot of pot. All right, so
That's it. That's the only two things I know about your friends. They smoke pot, and one sells a lot of chicken.
all right. Well,
That's it.
at least I've talked about that. That's all I'm saying. Listen, Fester, I'm sorry for your loss, but it's just odd that I've never heard you talk about this guy.
A couple of years ago, I took a couple of days off the show. I came up here for his 50th birthday.
Yeah, but you never said that. You never mentioned your buddy Frank.
I did. I put pictures on social media about it. I think you might have even liked it.
Never. I didn't. I don't like anything you do.
You have you're channeling. You have MJ has a case of selective memory.
Oh, yes.
That is. You're Team Fester on this one.
On this one, yes.
Oh, great. All right.
Listen, and in all honesty, I kind of addressed this with you yesterday, and you were taken aback when I said, how did I describe our friendship? I was like, we're friends, but we're not chummy, right? I mean, our relationship is pretty compartmentalized.
Yeah, Fester.
We really only talk about things we talk about on the air.
I spoke to Fester yesterday for 10, 15 minutes while I was out on my walk. Yeah. Did a 3.5 mile walk just prior to kickoff. I got back to the house about 15 minutes before kickoff, and Fester said, "We're friendly but not chummy." That's how Fester described our relationship of 30 years. All right, back in a second, just getting rolling. It is 6:11 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ and Michelle here in the studio here in St. Pete. Fester in some home theater in some nice-looking house in South Carolina. Just getting rolling. Yes, plenty of Super Bowl scattered in. We'll grab your phone calls on the commercials and other observations, and we're back in minutes. Don't move.
Good morning. Traffic is moving pretty good around Tampa Bay right now, seeing just a little...
It is the MJ Morning Show, and once again, the Super Bowl egg test does it. The Super Bowl egg test accurate again. Hey, Andrew, can you come in here? It looks like Fester's, he disconnected himself. Can you figure out how to get Fester back on? He was here, and now Fester's gone. Yeah, so I think he must have disconnected himself. Yeah. Hey, Michelle, what do you think about this Super Bowl egg test being accurate once again, picking the Super Bowl winner?
I think you should have bet the farm on that one. I mean, we should just, the egg test, just lay it all on. Let's go. Ride or die with the egg test. I don't know. I mean.
You're not going to call me out on it?
Well.
So just when I'm about to ask Fester about the Super Bowl egg test, he disconnects. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Fester is in South Carolina. He is at a memorial event. Okay, here, I think Fester's back. What happened? Why did Fester go away? Do we know? All right. Fester, can you hear me?
My fault.
All right.
My fault.
What a shocker. Fester disconnects himself from our connection on his laptop from South Carolina. And Fester says, my fault. Duh. I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, all my fault.
What'd you do?
So I couldn't get the computer to work, so I'm working off of my cell phone with my microphone plugged into it. So my fat finger hit the small cell phone screen.
Hold on, you brought your laptop and you can't get your laptop to work for the Teams or whatever the hell we're using for this connection?
Yeah, I have a laptop, but you know me and computers.
Yeah, I watch you every day in here. Yes, I do know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I
got
haven't turned that
19
laptop
windows
on
playing audio, and we're trying to
Yeah.
play something on the air, and you got 19 other things playing. Yeah, I know you
Yeah,
and
that's right.
computers.
So I haven't turned this computer on in 8 months.
Oh, jeez.
So, and I couldn't figure it out. So
What a
I
shocker.
have a,
Hey, so we're just talking about, while you were disconnected, I was just talking about, once again, the Super Bowl egg test was 100% accurate, and the Super Bowl egg test predicted the Super Bowl winner, the Seahawks.
congratulations to the winners.
All right, so obviously I'm full of crap. The Super Bowl egg test bombed this year, and the Super Bowl egg test was is it time that we just hang it up? Now, typically, if the Super Bowl egg test was wrong, Fester would grab the microwave oven and we would smash it to smithereens. Hey, you know what? Just go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen at your friend's wife's of the widow's house. Go to the kitchen right now, because Fester's in his friend's house who passed away, and that's why Fester's in South Carolina, because he's got a memorial and a funeral to attend the next couple of days. So you know what? Just go to their kitchen, grab their microwave, and just smash it to bits up in South Carolina. Just kind of like a ceremonial microwave smashing.
Believe me, they'd probably be down for that right about now.
I'm sorry to hear
man.
that. Yeah. No, but seriously, should we retire the Super Bowl egg test? I mean, think about this for a second. So, historically, the Super Bowl egg test has been remarkably accurate. Fester, I just want to hear off the top of your head, what percent? We started doing the Super Bowl egg test in 1995, so a long time ago. Now, I got a whole lecture from Michelle about keeping records. Yeah, Michelle. Yeah. So Michelle, Miss Lawyer over here about keeping records, and Michelle is chastising me, Fester, that I don't have a complete archive of every year, every Super Bowl matchup, and whether the Super Bowl MJ Morning Show microwave egg test was accurate.
She's right.
By
the way.
I mean, don't you want to know what your percentage was?
Yes.
All right, in retrospect, yes. In retrospect, I'd like to know, but guess what? You mentioned to me last night in 2026 that we should keep records? Okay, thank you. Where were you in 1995 telling me that we should keep records? Why weren't you the official record keeper?
Oh, it's too much work.
Okay. Yeah, Fester?
Yeah. So I had a couple of listeners contact me during the game.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
And, a couple of them busted up my chops. Saying, Super Bowl egg test is wrong. And one listener, Brett, he pointed out, he says that the Super Bowl egg test has been wrong several times in the last 2 or 3 years. He goes, I like since the Buccaneers won the Super Bowl, he said it's been wrong like every year. I don't remember that.
No, I don't think it's been wrong every year. All right, so the question remains, should we retire the Super Bowl egg test? Yes or no?
I say absolutely not.
Okay, well, maybe we ought to put it up to a listener vote.
Okay. What's the downside of the Super Bowl egg test?
Drake bet $1 million on the New England Patriots because of us.
I don't feel bad for Drake. They not like us. I don't feel bad for Drake.
So what is Drake's net worth?
Does it say why he bet on the Patriots?
I don't know. Is he from Boston? I don't know where.
Maybe because Drake May was the quarterback for the Patriots. So, maybe he felt like
and maybe he had some Drake's cakes. Maybe he had a Drake's coffee cake during the game as well. I don't know.
Remember the Drake funny bone? It was like a chocolate.
No, I don't know. I don't remember that. Anyway, so I am giving it serious consideration that maybe, folks, you just heard the last Super Bowl egg test ever, but it sounds like Fester's going to fight me on this.
I mean, here's the deal. One,
Yeah.
it's too touchy a subject today. We can't make a rational decision today.
You think I need a cooling off period?
Like an 8-month cooling off period.
No, it would be more like a 12-month cooling off period, dude. It's a year from now.
I mean, but that's the time to at least bring up the possibility of canceling this heritage segment that I will point out 500 other radio stations have copied.
Yeah.
And does so I saw videos of friends of mine in different radio markets. Yep. Okay, it's Super Bowl egg test time. Same rules, same everything.
Geez. So
listen,
who Fester?
It's fun.
Who created the Super Bowl egg test?
You did. You did.
Who is the first morning show ever in the history of broadcasting to do the Super Bowl egg test?
I mean, listen.
We did.
We are.
We did. We are.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah.
And anybody who ever, and any radio guy who saw our video and who broadcasting in Toledo, okay, it's the Chip and Skip morning show. We're gonna do the Super Bowl egg test today. Get 2 eggs. What? Our producer Skitch? What? You dropped the eggs? Oh no, we got such problems. What are we gonna do? Oh wait, thank God the receptionist has eggs in the fridge. We're gonna use those.
All right.
It's fun, and if we were right. If we were right, we would be 10 foot tall and bulletproof today. It would be great.
10 feet tall and bulletproof.
I mean, we'd be like, who was right? The egg test does it again. There's no downside to this. And if we're wrong, it's an egg test. Who gives a crap?
Michelle, can I get your thoughts? After the egg test failure, it was decisive, but also I think that might have been the fastest results that we ever got. What do we calculate? 47 seconds, right?
That's the exact number, yes.
47 seconds in on Friday, one of the eggs exploded. That was the Seahawks egg, and the Patriots egg was left standing, and that connotates that the surviving egg, which was the Patriots, would win the Super Bowl. But we have never had an egg explode. We never had results that fast. It's always been, I think, over a minute. It's
really?
Never, it is. I think some have taken a minute and 30 seconds, right? I want to say.
I always thought it took a minute and 30 seconds was always the time zone I would have thought they broke in. I don't know if I use the same size eggs. I think we used extra large eggs.
Yeah. Anyway,
again, records and documentation would have been helpful.
Oh, here we go. Here we go again with the records and documentation.
Maybe even take temperature of the eggs and
records and documentation. Yeah, go ahead and beat me up. You come up with I should have kept records last night. And we're going to go back to 1995 and how I blundered since then, how we didn't keep records on the Super Bowl egg test. Listen, bottom line is the Super Bowl egg test has been right. I think I would guess, if I were to come up with a number, the Super Bowl egg test has been correct, I would say 80 to 90% of the time.
Yeah. That might skew a little high, but
really? You think it skews a little high? Really?
A little high.
All right,
but,
so I'm really thinking about just canceling the Super Bowl egg test. Fester says keep it. Michelle, you are the deciding vote.
Oh, I say just keep it for fun. I mean, it does seem
all it is.
It seems like a lot of work for Fester, but if he's willing to do it, then
a lot of work. He gets the freaking microwave out of the radio station kitchen, and he brings a couple of eggs in. What do you mean it's a lot of work?
Yeah.
Andrew prints up the color logos on the color copier on the sales side of the building, and Fester scotch tapes them to the freaking eggs, and he puts them on scotch tape plastic hub holders, puts them in a microwave, hits the 5-minute button, and hits start. A lot of work.
The cleanup was a lot of work for him. The cleanup.
Listen,
Oh, it's a lot of work. Give me a break.
The potential of being victorious in the prediction of the Super Bowl is well worth me just squirting out the inside of the microwave, and it's still a mess. I mean, I don't want you to think I really cleaned it.
All right,
I just gave it a wipe down.
When we get back, a little break from the Super Bowl recap or recrap, as I coined a little while ago. Morons in the news. Next, great pile. I mean, really, really, really good pile of morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Hey, would you like to get your carpets cleaned and save some good coinage? Yes. With Zero Res during this month of February, you can save 20% on all of their standard services. You want your carpets cleaned? 20% off. You want your sofa cleaned because you got all kinds of stains on your upholstery? 20% off. You want your air ducts cleaned? Boom, 20% off. Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning. You do not have to live in filth and squalor with embarrassing stained carpets. No. You call Zero Res. Go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Whatever you want done from Zero Res, standard services, 20% off. Hurry. This is only good until the end of February. Why Zero Res? It's the process. ZR Water, they don't leave a residue like the other companies, and that attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ, for the 20% off. You got to say, hey, Zero Res, I heard MJ. MJ Morning Show, talk about 20% off. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Two college brothers moving in storage are here. Two college brothers, they're waiting for you to call them and say, hey, I'm making a move, and I want it to be smooth. I want a JB Smooth move. Well, that's what you do. You call Two College Brothers. Let me tell you something. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. They have over 1,100 five-star reviews. That is nearly unheard of in the moving business because a lot of people have moving nightmares, and they're not leaving 5 stars for a lot of moving companies that they got stuck with. But Two College Brothers, lots of 5-star reviews because they do a great job. They'll give you a great quote. If you're moving or if you know somebody that's moving, you want TwoCollegeBrothers.com. That's TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Make sure you mention me, MJ, and they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. They'll drop them off at your front door. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 634. Morons in the news next.
So far this
6:40 exactly. That's, by the way, that's my target time. 6:40 for morons in the news, and bam, spot on today, man, bullseye today. Michelle's making a racket back there. What are you printing out? Oh my God, what are you printing out over there? All right, Michelle's making a racket right behind me. Get back to your microphone. Time for the morons in the news. All right, Fester. This seems like this is like a dream come true to you. The first morons in the news story. Police are called after woman throws lasagna on husband.
Oh man, that's so hot.
Oh yeah, it was hot. It was scorching, scalding lasagna noodles with dripping molten cheese and sauce. Oh,
tell you what, I don't know about fresh out of the oven, but you let it cool down a little bit, and that's some foreplay for me.
Yeah. So this happened in oh man, I meant to look this up. It happened in Boardman. Hey Andrew, do me a favor. Andrew, forget. Don't worry, Andrew. You keep doing what you're doing. Michelle, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Can you look up WFMJ television? WFMJ television. Where's that located? Because that's where
lasagna throwing comes first.
Andrew,
WFMJ.
Yep. Andrew's saying it's Youngstown, Ohio.
He's correct.
All right. So Andrew beat you to the punch. A man at the house told police that his wife yelled at him and then threw lasagna in his face. Oh, that'll burn. It depends on how scorching hot, because with all those layers, man, lasagna retains heat. If you get some lasagna out of the oven or the microwave and that thing is hot, I'm telling you right now, that's as hot as or hotter than a lava flow at Kilauea on the big island of Hawaii.
Well, those noodles are like insulators.
Oh yeah, good word.
That's exactly right.
That's strong.
Yes.
Oh, Michelle, look at that. Good word, insulating noodles.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you mean?
What am I getting a grade over here?
Yes. All right,
we are a spoken word medium, yeah.
Police in Boardman, Ohio, which I guess is in the Youngstown, Ohio area, were called to a home in the Hopkins Heights neighborhood to investigate a reported lasagna domestic incident involving a tray of food. When officers arrived at the scene, they found a married couple who, according to the report, appeared to be very intoxicated. What a shocker. It's an ARI. It's an alcohol-related incident. A man at the house told police that his wife had yelled at him and then threw lasagna in his face.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, man.
I got to know more details. How hot was this lasagna?
Yeah.
Was it the whole pan of lasagna?
Right.
Or was it just like a slice?
Officers showed up
The whole.
and noted that they could see pieces of lasagna on the man's shirt and in his hair. he had lasagna in his hair. All right.
My
Listen,
gosh.
domestics aren't funny, but listen, I got to be honest. Domestics can be very dangerous and violent and, dangerous for police that show up because you never know. Things go sideways in domestics. Police are trained, extensively on how to handle a domestic incident. One of the worst and one of the most unpredictable things that a cop can show up to is a domestic call. But all right, lasagna makes it a little funnier and, well, certainly a little tastier. And I have a big,
much more delicious.
Oh yeah, I have a big question, which we'll get to in a second. So the woman told a different story to police. She claimed that the man was being aggressive toward her.
Oh.
Later, she told an officer over the phone that she threw the food because the man was being rude and had tried to push her out of the house. Anyway, a partial transcript from the police report recounts the conversation between an officer and the wife. And I have that transcript here. I asked her how he had gotten lasagna all over him, to which she stated, "I threw it at him." When I asked why, she said, because he was being a butthole. I knew you'd love that.
That's a good reason.
This is in the actual police transcript. I threw it at him. Cop says when I asked why, this is the narrative, because he was being a butthole. When I explained to her that what she did was assault, she stated, well, he chest bumped me 4 times, then punched me in the face. I asked if she wanted to pursue charges, and she said no, and that she never wanted the police involved anyway. Police told the man and woman to stay away from each other for the rest of the night to avoid further trouble. So no arrests? You know, typically, both would be hauled away.
And both were intoxicated, so it seems like they, in an effort to, not have anything else happen, one of them should have been probably hauled away.
In many states, I think in Florida, if there is a domestic, you're taken away. If anyone admits to, or if there's proof that you struck somebody in a domestic, that's it. The cops don't have leeway. I want to say, am I right? In Florida, the cops.
I think they are required to take one away.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and if it's
I know
both,
a couple.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know a couple, and they got into a shouting match.
Right.
Right. And the wife, threw a vase at him.
Oh my God!
And it hit the wall. She threw the vase. Hold on. She threw the vase in anger, not action, but it hit the wall.
Yep.
And it shattered.
Oh.
And a piece of the glass hit him in the head.
Oh.
And he calls police. And his wife gets arrested.
Yeah. Wow. Who was it?
Had to arrest her.
Is it someone I know?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. This is somebody I know?
Phyllis and Cliff.
What?
No, it's not somebody you know. I was just say Phyllis and Cliff.
Oh.
No, it's not somebody you know.
No, I think it is someone I know. I think you're covering now. I think you're backtracking. I think it's someone I know.
If I've always heard, if police come out in Florida, or at least in the counties we live in, if there's a DV, they have to take somebody away.
Yep, because he was being a butthole. So, what do you think the big question is regarding the lasagna? What is the question that I have?
Okay,
is it Stouffer's?
Question.
Oh, and by the way, if you're just tuning in and you're like, "Hey, Fester sounds different," this is my microphone. Michelle, go ahead and talk.
Hello.
That's Michelle's microphone. And then Fester, if he sounds a little different, one of these things is not like the other. That's because Fester is on his computer mic in South Carolina at a friend's memorial service and funeral, which
I can work this mic a little differently. Does it sound better now?
Actually, you know what? No. Get it close to your face. I'm watching Fester. I'm looking at Fester. We're on like a Teams meeting or something, or whatever the hell this thing is. Now, run the mic closer to your face.
Okay, does it sound, but the mic is meant to be used at a distance.
No, it's better closer. No, it's actually better closer. All
okay.
Right. So what is the lasagna question that I have?
All right, your question is.
Yes, tell me what my question is.
I think you're going to assume.
Yep.
This is the assumption you're going to make. The assumption you're going to make is it's a homemade lasagna. And MJ's question is, did she use the noodles that you have to boil, or the noodles that you don't have to boil and you just put in? No,
you're too in the weeds. No, it's simple. Okay. I want to know, was the tossed lasagna homemade, or was it Stouffer's, or was it for tasting more, it's Encore?
Ew.
Right? What,
Listen,
do they still sell Encore? I just remember the commercials. For tasting more, it's Encore.
No, we're a Stouffer's family.
No, we've never had Stouffer's in our. What do you mean?
I mean, when I was a kid, that's what we'd eat.
Okay, all right.
Stouffer's frozen products.
Go ahead and delineate, because we've never had a Stouffer's frozen lasagna in our freezer.
No,
never. Anyway, what a story!
That's the Instagram video I want to see.
You know, this
MJ
is
eating a frozen lasagna.
Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Hey, thanks for coming on my Instagram. I'm going to eat a Stouffer's frozen lasagna right now. Yeah, that's never going to happen.
Man of the people.
You know, Fester, you know, it'd be funny if you shot a video and you had Allison throw lasagna at you while you were sitting at the kitchen table. That'd be a good.
She does,
dude. You would get.
she does not.
You'd get 1 million views on that if you just sit at the table and you have Allison. We do a multi-camera shoot and do an edit, and Allison's just throwing handfuls of lasagna at your face.
Listen, she does.
That's foreplay, by the way.
It's in the bedroom.
Yeah, well,
And then
I told you it's.
after she throws the lasagna, I throw my manicotti.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Fester.
How about a spicy meatball? How about that?
Two of those as well.
I don't know what's. I don't know what's going on with food, but here's another food-related issue. This is out of Kirkwood, Missouri. A St. Louis woman is facing multiple felony charges after police say she fired a gun inside a Kirkwood, Missouri. This is in the St. Louis area. During an argument with staff last Wednesday night. According to the Kirkwood Police Department, the shooting happened just before 8:30 p.m. at a sushi restaurant in the 300 block of blah, blah, blah. Police said the restaurant manager told officers the suspect drove away in a white SUV. Officers located the vehicle a short time later, detained the people in the car. After reviewing the restaurant security footage, police identified the occupants of the SUV as Aaliyah Moorhead, another adult woman, and then Moorhead's 9-year-old child. According to the officer, Moorhead told officers she believed the restaurant staff was rude to her and her family when they arrived. Moorhead said she used a translation feature on her AirPods and determined that the cooks made racial and derogatory comments in Spanish about her and her family. Police said Moorhead got upset over what she described as an issue with her order. A server offered to correct the order, but Moorhead again began swearing at the server, was asked to leave. Authorities allege Moorhead threw a bowl of soup at the server, hitting him and others nearby. The server moved the chair between himself and Moorhead, but she then grabbed the chair away from him and threw it. Moorhead took out a 9mm Glock handgun and threatened the server and then fired a shot in his direction. The 9-year-old, oh my God, the 9-year-old was walking between the mother and the server at the time. The bullet missed the server, went through a refrigerator, and struck a wall in the restaurant. My God, no one injured. Man, she is going to prison. Yeah, being held on $150,000 cash-only bond. Holy crap. She was charged with first-degree armed assault, armed criminal action, unlawful use of a weapon, endangering the welfare of a child, first-degree property damage. Holy crap. What? Over a disagreement in a sushi restaurant. My God. What was that, Fester?
I've ever heard of somebody. This is the first time I've ever heard of somebody using a translation app or feature to determine if somebody's talking smack about you.
Oh, my God. It's a smack app.
Yeah.
All right. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour, is up. Oh, I was attacked at my parents' house over the weekend. Yeah, I was attacked. I'm pissed. My parents, surprise! I'm really ticked off. Plus, I was attacked, and I hope I don't get infected. All right, I'll explain. That and a whole lot more next. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you have an air conditioning problem, who do you call? It's easy. It's airrescue.com. By now, hopefully you've heard that Plan B air conditioning has left the building. They're now entering the building as Air Rescue. All right, so Air Rescue has been a name that's been around for over 70 years in the Tampa Bay area. Plan B Air Conditioning was started by Kenny, and Kenny also an owner in Air Rescue. They just decided to simplify things. Instead of having two different names, just run both companies together and use the Air Rescue name, well, frankly, because it's a better name. So Air Rescue, same. If you've heard me talk about Plan B Air Conditioning, you've used them. It's now Air Rescue, same great service, same great everything. You mentioned me, MJ, you get 10% off your bill. Heating, cooling issues, you need a new unit. Oh, there's like 0% financing on high SEER units right now. So get a hold of Air Rescue. AirRescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT for AirRescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Genesis of Tampa, that's right. If you haven't heard, there is now a Genesis automotive dealer in the Tampa Bay area. In Tampa, in Hillsborough County. So prior, you had to go to different counties if you wanted a Genesis. So now a new Genesis dealer in the Tampa Bay area, but it's specifically in Tampa. Yay. So it just gives you another opportunity to shop around, get your best deal. And listen, Murphy Auto Group, they own Genesis of Tampa. I know Mike Murphy. He lives in my neighborhood. I see him all the time. Great guy. Family guy. If you're looking for a Genesis, and they're hot, people love the Genesis cars and SUVs, just everything about them. If you're looking for a Genesis, go to Genesis of Tampa. Please tell them that MJ sent you. GenesisofTampa.com. That's GenesisofTampa.com. And right now they have a diamond ring giveaway. Yeah, you could win a brand new diamond ring for Valentine's Day. All you have to do is follow Genesis of Tampa on social media and comment and put there's a diamond ring emoji. Just go ahead and make a comment, and then you're in the running. And if you test drive any Genesis of Tampa vehicle, they will 10 times your entry. And more details to come on this because this is really, really cool. GenesisofTampa.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. They're at 275 in Bears. Now, if you're in a car wreck, hopefully, you don't drive out with your brand new Genesis and then get rear-ended by some schmuck that's not paying attention. But listen, that kind of stuff is happening, folks. You've got people that are just sitting at a traffic light, minding their own business, law-abiding, great stewards of traffic laws, when suddenly here comes a total turd. And, you get clocked into the intersection, you get smashed, your neck is twisted, your back is hurting you. If that happens, you call the Kemp Law Group. Folks, it is simple. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:58, MJ Morning Show, 7 o'clock hour next.
So far this morning, just...
had a heart attack, trying to deal with some of the pain-related issues. So it's terrible.
Sorry to hear that. So Fester's up in South Carolina today and tomorrow. Fester's able to join us today, but tomorrow you cannot join us live. What's the story?
Now tomorrow it's a whole day of memorials. This is a big Italian family.
At 6, wait a minute, at 6 a.m. you can't join us?
I think the mother wants to go to have something at sunrise, and then there's there's a receiving of guests at 9:30, and then there's the actual service at 11.
Dude, I'm thinking you could probably join us for a little bit tomorrow. I don't mean to be, pushy, during your time of grief.
If I can, listen. If I can, I will. But I'd be leaving by maybe the first 2 hours. By 8 o'clock, I'd be gone. But if I can work it out,
you would be here for half the show. I mean,
well, listen,
I understand.
It's where I want to put my energy tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you do what's best for you, because I am known as compassionate MJ.
Yeah, that's right.
So, listen, you do what's best for you. But if you're wondering why Fester sounds a little different, that's because he's on his computer with some microphone sitting on his chest while he's laying on a theater lounge chair in the home theater of his friend who passed away, and he's staying with the family right now. So that's where the Fester was.
Passionate. Yeah. Whenever anybody refers to MJ being a C word, it's compassionate. That MJ, he's a real C word. Yes, he's very compassionate.
Very, very, very. Just call me C from now on. C, just like in A Bronx Tale. Just call me C. All right. All right. 7:05 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, we'll get into the Super Bowl. If you were listening last hour, we kind of opened the show with some Super Bowl yakage. I mean, the game was just not good. It was a terrible game. The commercials, I didn't think, were much better. We'll go to phones later this hour, and we'll let you just kind of buzz in on what you think was the best. My cousin, remember my cousin, Fester, do you remember my cousin's name?
Ari.
Exactly. That is 100% right. Good. Yeah, so my cousin Ari is a madman. Yeah, like Madison in Madison Avenue, like Don Draper in the TV series Mad Men. So my cousin Ari has been in advertising since he got out of college, and he's had numerous commercials over the years in the Super Bowl. So my cousin Ari had a commercial in the Super Bowl. I'll reveal which commercial it was, and we'll see where it ranked on the ad-o-meter. Now, this is weird. Andrew, turn your microphone on. We have the list. We have the USA Today list of all of the ads, because USA Today, for a couple of decades now, they've done the ad-o-meter, where they gather people. Business? Well, USA Today, yes, they're online only. Yeah, but I do visit I visit USA Today's website every day, and they've got some good material. Okay. Yeah, they're still in business. But you don't have those white and blue newspaper machines around town anymore. I mean, there are no newspaper machines around town. I think I see a rack with creative loafing on it from time to time in a Thai restaurant. But that's about it. It seems. No, but this is interesting, and I don't remember this happening. The full results of the Super Bowl ad-o-meter, where they do a focus group, they bring people into a room, they watch the Super Bowl, and then all of these respondents, they rate the commercials. And every year, the USA Today ad-o-meter lists the best commercial according to score all the way. I guess they used to do a focus group in a room, and I guess now they're doing online. So
makes sense.
People vote online now. So they moved it from a focus. I don't know when they did that, but I guess that's the new method. But this is what's odd, is we would come in here at 6 a.m. to start a show, and the Super Bowl ad meter would be completely finished. All the results, you could see what the top commercial was, according to USA Today. And now Andrew's like online looking for the results. He sees the list of all the ads, but there are no scores. And then Andrew says, oh, yeah, I'm reading here that the full results are going to be available at 9:20. Andrew, what did you say? Was it 9:25 Eastern time?
Their website says check back at 9:25 Eastern.
What the hell?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's them not paying a part-time employee to tabulate the numbers.
Dude, that's like the morning paper arriving on your roof at 4 o'clock in the afternoon from the paper boy, you know? Come on.
Even they're over their job. They're like, whatever, we'll get it to you eventually.
They always had the ad meter results of the best and the worst spots, the whole thing listed in order. It was all ready by the time we came on the air at 6. And now it's 9:20, check back at 9:25 for full results. That's weird. All right, so I was attacked at my parents' house over the weekend. I got a couple of issues going on. So as you know, I've been, visiting my parents, more than ever because my dad's not in great shape. He's been in bed for over a year. I mean, it's crazy. I don't want to harp on that, but visited my parents, and I get to the house. Michelle, is this a little deception? Was this just a little bit of, hide the facts from me?
Yes.
So
who deceived you?
They all did. My mother, my father, my brother, they all deceived me. So I get to the house and they say, don't go in the master bedroom. And I'm like, what? Don't go in the master bedroom? Why shouldn't I go in the and they're all cagey. They're like, no, just don't go in the master. I'm like, what? I'm like, yes. I'm like, why can't I? This is the most bizarre thing in the world. Why can't I go in the master bedroom? So I arrived Friday night. I took a 6:50 Spirit flight from Tampa International to KFLL, which is Fort Lauderdale. And I get to the house, I get picked up, get to the house, and the first thing, I walk in the door, I'm in there for 12 seconds. And of course, the first thing is, are you hungry? Todd, can I get you something to eat? I'm like, no, I'm fine. And then the next thing is, don't go in the master bedroom. I'm like, what the hell? What is this? Don't go in the master bedroom. We've traced the call. It's coming from inside the house. I mean,
don't enter.
Don't go in the master bedroom. I'm like, what? So it takes me like 5 minutes to extract why I can't go in the master freaking bedroom. They got a new cat. So
oh no.
Yes. So I am allergic to most cats. I'm not allergic to dogs. I'm not allergic to guinea pigs. I'm not allergic to hamsters, armadillos, yaks. But I'm allergic to cats. The only two things I'm allergic to in life, and Andrew just reminded me of the second one. The only two things I'm allergic to, cats and kiwi fruit. Yeah, if you want to see my lips and tongue blow up to if you want to see my tongue go blah, almost like an aircraft emergency raft inflating out of the side of the airplane, give me kiwi. Yeah, my tongue swells, my throat gets scratchy, my lips, turn into, inner tubes, a pool floaty. So those are the only two things that I'm allergic to, right? So don't go in the bedroom. We got a new cat. I'm like, oh my God. So my mom's other cat has been gone for a little over a year.
Thereabout.
Yeah, it's a little over a year. And I was allergic to that cat. And listen, I had to go visit my parents, but it was tough because I would start wheezing and coughing. My eyes would water, get red. And it was pretty soon that I got in there. So with my mom's original cat gone and the dander or whatever the allergens that were attached to the house, the furniture, the carpet, the everything. So that had been like slowly dissipating, Fester, over the last year. And every single visit, I was getting better. And I wasn't having the wheezing, the sneezing. I wouldn't have to whip out the inhaler, the albuterol, which I never use anymore.
No,
so
you don't use that. Did you try taking any Benadryl or something?
No, I would pop it. Yes, so I would pop an antihistamine. Yes. So,
okay,
but it was still rough, and I get all clogged up. I'd be sneezing. My nose is stuffed, and when that happens, I couldn't smell and I couldn't taste. They're like, "What do you want for dinner?" I'm like, "I don't care. I can't taste anything. It doesn't matter. Just give me unflavored Knox gelatin. It doesn't matter.
With nothing on it. That's all.
Just nothing.
All right.
So
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah. I haven't even gotten to the attack yet. Hold on, it gets worse.
Okay.
No, it gets worse. But what was your question?
Is this something that your mother feels she needs to have?
Yeah, see, this was where it gets. Listen, that's a very intuitive question, Fester. So you can ask some good questions every once in a while. So the answer is yes. So my mom really missed her old cat, and yes, the cat is therapeutic. With my dad bedridden in another room with round the clock aides helping him out. Yes, the cat is therapeutic. So this is what I'm torn between. I'm torn between therapy for my mom by having a new cat versus, Mom, what the hell are you doing? I can finally come to your house and breathe, and you get a new cat. So I was kind of torn between those two emotions. And then the cat attacks me. All right? So.
And then you've decided.
But wait a second. Are you not going to ask? They said, don't go in the master bedroom. Well, I was in,
that doesn't go anywhere with you.
All right, I was in the master bedroom for like 20 seconds because listen, I just got to tell the story. So obviously, when I fly to Fort Lauderdale, I can't have my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. When I get on the airplane, when I fly Spirit, I don't check a bag. I buy the cheapest seat. My tickets were $48, $48.99 each way, Fort Lauderdale and back, under $100. So I don't check a bag. I don't have a carry-on. I don't have an overhead carry-on. I just have the personal item for the seat in front of me, and that's all I need for a couple of days. So I'm not able to bring my little friend, but my dad's got some little friends, and I have a little Ruger, pocket pal that I keep in their closet in a locked up little thing. So, and it's in one of the closets in the house, in the master bedroom, and it's behind a whole rack of clothes and everything. So I go into the master bedroom. I have, I have my,
oh my God.
Dude, I have my N90.
Did you shoot the cat?
I didn't
did you shoot the cat?
No, I did not shoot the cat.
Oh my God. You shot the cat.
I did not shoot I did not shoot the cat. The cat is fine. I'm not fine.
Oh, okay.
I was attacked. Dude, I was attacked. So I have my N95 mask on. Oh, because also no one tells me that my dad was sick, my brother was sick, and my mom was sick. Nobody told me that they're all sick. So now I got to wear an N95 mask, not from the cat. I got to wear it from my family. So I'm walking into just a booby-trapped hellhole in Fort Lauderdale, right? So I go into the master bedroom where the cat is living because, and Michelle, get a load of this. They think by keeping the cat in the master bedroom that I'll have no exposure to the allergens that the cat produces. So, Michelle, what's wrong with that picture?
I know it's all in the air. They don't understand. They don't seem to understand the I don't know, the air circulation system. They've said this for the entire 30 years that I've 30 plus years that I've been with you. They would always tell you, but the cat stays in this one room, and you're like, it's on your clothes, it's going everywhere in the house, it's circulating.
But we have an air purifier. All right. Yeah. So, but that's the thing. So my mom is in the master bedroom. My mom comes out and the cat crap is all over her. She sits on the couch downstairs. It transfers. She, goes into her car. It's on her car seat. It's all over the place. It's in the kitchen. So it is all over the house. So I brave the master bedroom double doors and I go inside. No sign of the cat. Everything is fine. I sneak in, and I wanted to do this quickly. I wanted to limit my exposure in the cat master bedroom. N95 mask is actually, we use the Korean KN94s, and they're fantastic. They're more comfortable. So I've got the mask on. I go to the closet, and my mom's got just a ridiculous, my mom has every piece of clothing that she's ever had since 1970.
I don't believe that. No.
The closet is ridiculously dense and packed. So I know where I have the bag that has the Ruger 9mm, which I want to have, while I'm there. If I'm out and about and running errands, I like, some protection. So I reach between the clothes where the bag is to retrieve my little friend when suddenly, oh my God! Fester the cat attacks me. Dude, look at my hand.
Shoot the cat.
No,
no. The cat was hiding. The cat was hiding back there.
The cat was behind the clothing. I reach my hand in, and I get freaking attacked. I've got 2 puncture marks on my hand. I'll hold this up to. They're scabbing over, but I can hold this up to MJ TV. There's one right there. You see it? And then here's the second one right here. I've got 2 puncture marks, like Dracula marks. So I don't know whether I was bitten, whether I was scratched, but I heard I heard the and the hiss and then the so I'm attacked. So I'm off to a great start at my parents' house over the weekend.
You and the cat are getting started. What's the cat's name?
Mr. Peepers. No, I have no idea. I got to be honest.
You don't even know the cat's name?
Yeah, it's Bitch.
Stop it.
That's the name of the cat. So that is in a nutshell, that was my visit to my parents' house.
You don't even know the cat's name?
I don't.
Okay.
It's named after some. I tell you what I do know. It's named after a 1950s movie character. Because the story is that my brother, who's a physician, knows somebody that works for a cat rescue, and the owner passed away. The cat was going to go to a shelter unless my mom took it. So the hell with MJ, the hell with Todd. We're just going to get the new cat and just get it all allergen up again, the whole damn house. So, yes, Fest.
Is it a kitten?
No, the cat's 8 years old. It's a Siamese that's 8 years old. Hey, I got a break. 7:22 at the MJ Morning Show, running a few minutes late here. 7:22. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Yes, Super Bowl observations, the commercials. I want to take some phone calls, your observations on the commercials. Listen, the game blew. The game was not great. I didn't think the commercials were great. I didn't think the game was great, obviously. I'm pissed that the Super Bowl egg test was inaccurate. All right. Anyway, so we'll grab your phone calls. We have a lot. I don't even have time to go into everything. I mean, we have a lot of stuff other than the Super Bowl. Oh, big Savannah Guthrie update coming up. And I see that now people are keying into something that I keyed in on days ago. Again, I think I was the first in the world. All right. Hold on. We'll get to all that next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 104.7 FM. Air conditioning, heating. So we've had cold snaps. I was having a conversation with my brother, actually. I cannot remember. In my, Michelle, I got to Florida in 1992. I was on the East Coast first. I was in West Palm for a couple of years almost. and then we came over to Tampa in 94. So I've been here since 92. I do not remember this kind of length of having these cold snaps. I never recall this ever.
Yeah.
In my 4 years in Florida.
This cold for this long.
Yeah, exactly. For this length of time, I never remember. So if your heating is busted, you call Air Rescue. So Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue, which has been around for a long time. They've merged these two companies. So if you're looking for great air conditioning and heating service, folks, it's airrescue.com. If they're not there when they say they're going to be there, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. They wipe that right off. You mention me, MJ, 10% off your heating and air conditioning bill. If you need a new system, you've got 0% financing on High Sear systems right now. airrescue.com, 888 never wait. airrescue.com for anything heating and air conditioning related, and tell them that MJ sent you. Sell your home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and choose when you want to move. There are no showings. There are no open houses. There is no stress. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate. I can't recommend them high enough to everyone listening to this program here in the Tampa Bay area. I'll recommend it to you, the listener, to friends, to family. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, making them the most experienced real estate team in America. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and for maximum value. Tyra says, thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours. Tyra loves Mark Spain Real Estate. Great experience. When it comes time to sell your home, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:25. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest. We're back in a minute. 7:30 at the MJ Morning Show, and Fester in South Carolina, unfortunately, a friend's memorial and funeral, so Fester is on his laptop, sitting in his friend's family's home where he stayed the night. I guess they're all sleeping. Fester has left a guest bedroom, and Fester is in their nice-looking home theater. Dude, look at that. Look at all the theater seats. Fester's in an actual dedicated home theater. I can see the projector up on. Oh, he did kind of cheap out on the projector. Is that an Epson? Yeah, he should have gone with the new Sony. Yeah, he should have done the Sony 8100. That's a nice laser projector. Yeah.
It's been up there for a couple of years.
Yeah. That's the theater room looks nice, but I would have spec'd a much better projector plus a Mad VR. All right, so Fester,
I bet you would have.
Fester's all lounged back in one of the theater chairs with just the microphone on his chest. Hey, Fester, as I'm about ready to go to phones to take calls about the Super Bowl observations, guess what's happened?
What happened?
The phone system is dead again today.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
The phones, if folks are watching MJ TV right now, look at the wide shot, and you'll see all the blinking red lights on my control console here. That means the phone system. So you know what this means? It means another annoying 7:30 phone call to Ron DeCastro, our market manager and vice president. So hang on a minute. Let me call Ron again on my cell phone. Literally, I've got a call on my cell phone and hold it up to the microphone. This is high-tech crap right here. And he's probably not going to answer because he knows
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6-1.
Oh, hey, should I just put his phone over?
So, well, here's the deal, MJ. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you, if we call Ron to bellyache, all he does is relays that frustration to our engineers.
No. Here's the problem. Let me tell you. What's. I want to think about this for a second, but because I want to be 100% accurate. The deal is we saved money by putting in a much cheaper phone system, and guess what? That much cheaper phone system and money-saving tactic is effing up all of the morning shows in the building. So the day after Super Bowl Sunday, when I need to go to phones on multiple fronts, the phones are not working again. Hang on, rule of twos. Let me call Ron again. They're bugging me for me to sign my contract. Hey, Ron.
Yes.
Guess what's broken again on the day after Super Bowl Sunday where we need to go to the phones? Guess what's broken?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, how about the phones?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, thank you. All right, Ron, we've got to do something. I mean, I just teased we're going to phones for people's thoughts and observations on the commercials, and the phones are dead. Every single station in the building, the phones are dead again. We're live on the air, by the way.
Oh, you could have told me that first.
Well, it's 7:34. We're in our long segment.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, they will be up shortly. They're just resetting the phone system, so you should be up and running in a few minutes.
All right, Rob, what are we going to do about this?
Well, we're going to fix it, but obviously not going to solve it while we're on the air, right? So.
All right. Well, but that's my every time the phone system's broken, I'm calling you up.
That's fine.
Okay.
And my phone is working, so clearly, you and I know how to operate the phone. So we will have it handled. Okay.
So, Ron, are we going to fix this? Are we going to be able to rely on the phone system?
Maybe. I kind of enjoyed these daily calls. Fix the phones.
Well, there you go.
Right, goodbye.
I'm going to be able to spend time with you.
All right, goodbye, Ron.
Okay, goodbye.
All right. Jeez.
Honestly,
just out of curiosity, hey, Fester. Do you want more Ron or less Ron? Moron or less Ron?
I mean, I want less Ron, but he is a moron.
No.
Did I call him a moron?
No,
I think I did.
You better not, Fester.
I just want to know if people want more Ron or less Ron. There'll be a whole lot less. There'll be a whole lot less Ron if the phones worked. Oh my God! I mean,
can I tell you? I think he's out of answers. I don't think he's as bewildered as anybody. All he says is, "We're going to fix it," and there's no more answers than that. He doesn't know what to say.
He's trying. He's doing his best. Right? So it's it's whatever the engineers can do.
Hey, Andrew.
He probably just got out of the shower.
Yeah.
It sounded like he was in the shower again.
All right. So my board's all blinking in here. All right. So let's discuss the elements of the Super Bowl that we obviously can discuss without going to phones.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we'll just have to wait for the phone system to be repaired again. I mean, it's comedic at this point. It's an absolute complete joke, and it's unsustainable.
I don't hear you laughing.
Hey, Fester, I got to be honest. They're bugging me to sign my contract, and I got to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't want to put up with this every day, not having phones. I do not know if I'm going to sign my contract, which could mean this show could end very quickly.
Dun, dun, dun.
Mm-hmm.
That is
okay.
That is true. All right, so let's. I mean, I was literally going to phones right now to grab our fabulous listeners' thoughts, and I can't do it.
Let's move on.
I am.
Let's do what we can.
Dude, there's plenty I can do, but listen, obviously, I sometimes wear my emotions on my sleeves. That's what makes this show real and raw, and you know, a show that you know that you're getting crap at face value. You know, you get the good, the bad, and the ugly on this program, and I think that people respect that. All right, so now on to the
commercials you pulled. How much audio do you have?
I got a couple of things. You know, I didn't pull a ton of the commercials. I wanted to rely on the listeners to talk about the commercials. First of all, the game was lousy. All right, this was not a good football game. Fester, would you like to observe the football game or give us your observations?
I mean, I guess if you were into, well, it's a tale of two games because the final score. What was the final score?
Final score was
29-13.
29-13. Thank you, Michelle. And listen, there were no touchdowns, 0 touchdowns in the first half. I mean, I don't think that's happened since I thought I heard like 2013. So no TDs in the first half. We had a total of 5 Seahawks field goals. That's a new record, by the way. That is a brand new record. 5 Seahawks field goals. That was the bulk of the score on this game for quite a while. Then, you know, some touchdowns started to get scored in the second, half of the game. But we had playoffs games that was so much better. Mm-hmm. The playoff games were tremendous. And then we get to the Super Bowl, and it was just a sucky game.
Yeah.
If you're into defensive football and strategic football, it was a great game because there was 2 very strong defenses going against each other.
Well, that's it.
Defensive football, you love a low-scoring game.
And that's it. The first half was a defensive slugfest. I saw that description somewhere. You know, defensive slugfest, and you know, it was just a uninspiring game. Even when they started scoring touchdowns, it just wasn't. It wasn't a great matchup as far as, you know, great football. And then I thought the commercials were kind of lackluster, to be quite honest, as well. You know what the best thing was? Do you know what the absolute best thing about the Super Bowl?
What?
Do you know what
They rolled the credits at the end.
No, there were no credits. They just
I don't know.
No, the absolute best thing at the Super Bowl last night was this. best thing right here.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming?
Right here, baby.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight.
Go get him, Charlie!
O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed.
This is making me feel better.
And the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Oh, here come the chills.
O'er the land of the free and the home of the
All right, it all went to hell in a handbasket. It all went downhill after that fabulous rendition of the national anthem by Charlie Puth. You know, I want to call him Charlie Poon. You know, kind of like paying homage to Fletch. Remember the movie Fletch?
Yeah.
Mr. Poon. Whenever I hear Charlie Puth, I think of Charlie Poon. But Charlie Puth did a killer job. Charlie, you ought to be very, very proud of yourself. You know, one of the best things to ever come out of New Jersey. You know, him and Bon Jovi. That's about it. But,
so let's not forget the high drama that was in the game.
What, the streaker? Or
it was okay, the streaker in the fourth quarter. The score. 19 plus, what was it? 13 plus 29, right? That's what, 42?
Yeah.
The over under was 45 and a half, 44 and a half.
Oh, wow.
And they scored that touchdown at the end where the running back for the Seahawks broke free. And I'm like, Vegas is exploding right now because everybody who took the under who took the over just got paid. And then they call that touchdown back. So the over-under bettors won if you took the over, and then they took that win right back, and the score settled on the under. Does that make sense?
Yeah. All right, so
I don't understand betting, so I'm just going to go with your explanation.
So did a lot of people get their clocks cleaned? I know that Drake, the performer Drake lost $1 million. What about that Dave Portdouche? Didn't he bet like $1 million as well?
I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, can you look? Can you look that up?
Guy.
What?
He's from Boston. I think he loves the Patriots.
Yeah. I think he lost as well. And can I reveal something? And Fester, you probably already know this, but I would like to reveal something to all of our listeners right now at 7:44 in the morning here on this Monday, day after Super Bowl 60. I have never placed a sports bet in my life. Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Michelle, did you realize that? I have never placed a sports bet in my entire life.
So you're not counting the Kentucky Derby?
Oh. Well, hold on. Online.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I'm like, wait a minute. We did right there in person. One time.
One time. Okay. So I've never done
I don't consider.
Yes.
Yeah, horse racing's not like when he's talking about two teams playing each other, who's going to win the World Series, who's going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But like horse racing is like that's like dog racing as far as I'm concerned.
We were at the Kentucky Derby. So in 2012 or 2013, we actually went to the Kentucky Derby. Michelle entered the lottery for tickets. We got selected. We could choose from ridiculous, like $25,000 packages all the way to the cheapest seats in the house. And I told Michelle, just pick the cheapest seats in the house. And they were fantastic. We were literally the last set of bleachers, these like the aluminum Little League bleachers. We were the absolute last set and the last row all the way at the top. And our seats were phenomenal. We were right at the starting gate. We were right where they make the bend for the final turn, heading to the home stretch, and I loved it. And we had the cheapest seats in the house. All right, so, yes, Michelle, we all walked to the window, and we placed the bet, and we actually won, which is...
We did.
We actually won. We bet like $20. Oh, you know what I never heard the end of? We bet $20, and I think we walked away with like 224. That's a number that sticks in my head. So $20 bet, and we got like 224 back. But Michelle wanted me to bet hundreds. And I'm like, I'm not betting hundreds. I'm not pissing the money away. I'm not flushing the money down the toilet.
Listen,
right?
It's not pissing it away when you win.
Yeah. So Michelle wanted me to bet like a couple of hundred, which that would have returned thousands. So, but yes, we did bet at the Kentucky Derby, but I've never bet on a Super Bowl. I've never bet on any football game. I've never bet on an NBA game, a hockey game, a baseball game, nothing. I'm not doing Kalshi. I'm not doing all of these other, the prop bets or the predictive. I'm not involved. You know the word I was looking for when we were talking about this last week? The predictive market. Or the predictive or the prediction market. I'm not doing any of that crap. I'm not betting, whether, what some ridiculous thing, that Cyndi Lauper's head is going to fall off. I mean, that's the prediction markets. They have like all these ridiculous bets that you can take. So I've done.
What are the odds on that?
I've done none of this stuff. All right, so I'm told we could probably take phone calls now. Now,
okay.
Yeah, so wait a sec. It's going to be different, though, because I can't take them on the console. I've got to pick them up on the regular phone, but it's supposed to work. So, folks, help me out here. This is a test. This is only a test.
MJ Morning Show. Yeah. MJ Morning Show, earn while you learn.
Yeah. All right, so let's see if the phones work. Here's what I want to do. I want to go to phones on the commercials. So the official Super Bowl ad meter results from USA Today apparently will be out at 9:25. And so that's also troublesome to me because...
Well, I sent you an article because I was researching it. Why is it so late?
Yeah.
I guess they did it online this time where you could sign up maybe to... vote on the commercials,
right.
But also you can vote all the way up until I think midnight tonight.
Right.
So I don't understand. I mean, I guess they're just going to take what the information they have, the votes that they have, and be able to tabulate them by 9 something.
USA Today is not the quintessential source any longer for anything breaking news wise. I mean, doesn't BuzzFeed or isn't there a Reddit group that can give you instant results for the best commercials? That would be pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, USA Today is the heritage Super Bowl ad meter. But right now, I don't go to USA Today for anything.
I visit USA Today every day because actually they still do a good job with their online presence. All right, 800-990. Hang on, Andrew. I see you shaking your head. Is the phone going to work or not going to work? Oh, jeez. All right. All right. Let's. Andrew's like, I don't know. I'm told the phones will work. Now we don't know. All right. Let's try this. Let's try to go to phones. Your thoughts on the commercials. I thought the game was.
Yeah.
Or as one of the commercials actually said, I thought the game was.
Meh.
Yeah. Totally.
Meh.
Yeah, meh. I thought the game was meh. I thought the commercials were meh as well. Well, where do you stand? What commercials did you like? Any commercials you didn't like? Let's try the phones and see if they work. 800-990-1047. This is an experiment. We'll see if I can actually grab calls with our broken, janky, sucky piece of crap phone system. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So, Andrew, I can't take calls now? All right, I'm hold on. Just put this on hold. Just put that on hold. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me see if I can grab this. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello? No, phones are dead. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Festus, stop.
Hey,
I thought.
hey, MJ, this is Herb and Valrico. Long time, first time. I'd like to talk about the Super Bowl.
Every phone is lighting up, but I can't put it on the air. Yeah, every.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let me see if this.
Oh, hi. This is Cliff in Clearwater.
Festus, shut up a second. Hi, good morning. Can you hear me? Hello. Mark, can you hear me? Mark in Dade City.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, Mark, turn your radio all the way down, okay? Yeah,
I can hear you.
All right. Holy crap. All right, so I guess the phones are kind of working. Mark, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. How are you?
Morning. Not bad, not bad.
All right, so Mark, what do you think about the commercials last night?
They all sucked just like the game sucked.
Yeah. There were some commercials.
Only one that was good was the Bud Light commercial. I thought was pretty decent.
Which,
but other than that, I turned it off after the third quarter.
Yeah. All right. So which Bud Light commercial? I think there were several. Which one did you like? What was the theme?
The one they had the keg and it rolled down the hill and everybody went after it.
Yeah, that was actually pretty funny.
Had Peyton Manning, Post Malone, and Shane Gillis, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
they
was
were supposed to do one with a horse with an eagle. I never saw that commercial.
Oh, that played. That was maybe that was a little earlier or in the middle of the game, maybe.
I know there were several.
I watched the pregame and everything, and I never saw the commercial. To me, the pregame was the best part of all of it.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of the pregame. We literally turned on the game at I think 6:20. I was out for a 3-4 mile walk, and I got back home at 6:20, 6:21. Turned the TV on, and that's when we started watching. And thanks for the call, Mark. I appreciate it. All right, so hang on. Phones might work. At least that one worked. So the actual game began. Kickoff was at exactly 6:40 and 50 seconds. So if you want to round it up to 6:41, that was the exact time that there was kickoff last year. Kickoff last year was exactly 6:41 p.m. Eastern time, and it was 10 seconds earlier than last year. All right, let me try Katrina. What is Katrina on 5? Let me see if Katrina will is there. Katrina, it's MJ. Katrina, can you hear me?
I can hear you great.
Okay, so phones are working, so this is good for now. Katrina, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Commercial observations?
The Budweiser commercial, by all means, with the horse and the eagle.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only one I appreciated.
Yeah, that was touching. That was nice. You know, the little ball of feathers, little baby eagle getting, raised by the horse and protected by the horse. And then, the payoff at the end is the full-blown, majestic American bald eagle landing on the horse.
And they played Freebird.
That's
in the
true.
commercial.
Michelle was holding a lighter up. Play Freebird! Freebird! Yeah, we actually have the commercial. Yeah, but we do have the commercial, but it's just really the Freebird music. So I mean, it was it was a very visual commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Katrina, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
So the Clydesdale Eagle commercial was in the third quarter.
Say that again, Fester.
I got some people sending me text messages that commercial aired in the third quarter.
Yeah, it was a little later.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
And homeboy said he didn't see it, and he shut his off in the third quarter.
All right. 800-990-1047. Observations on the commercials. Let's go. The phones are working for now. 800. So when I first solicited, every single line lit up. And then when I said, damn, the phones are broken, then people started dropping off. All right, so now we have an alternative way to put your calls on the air. So now you can call back. Which commercials did you like? Or conversely, which commercials were an absolute dud? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So if you're just tuning in and Fester sounds a little weird, that's because Fester is on a laptop computer in South Carolina because he has a friend's funeral he has to go to, unfortunately. Yeah, Fester?
Yeah. So my favorite commercial was the guy squirting mayonnaise all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Singing Sweet Caroline.
You know who that was?
Who was it?
It was Andy Samberg. And he's Neil Diamond, not Neil Diamond.
That's what I said. I thought it was Andy Samberg.
Yeah.
And he had a studded or a sparkly sequin jacket that said Meal Diamond, MEAL. And it was like, sweet sandwich time. Ba, ba, ba. That was. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor.
I thought that was great.
That was, well, I don't think that'll get pulled. Andrew, pull Meal Diamond. Play it from in there. Let me know when you have it handy. It's the Hellman's mayonnaise commercial, and you're right. That was pretty funny. I did enjoy that, and of course, Fester, that was your favorite because it has to do with fatty mayonnaise on a big heaping sandwich.
Listen, I mean, the way he squirted mayonnaise over the diner's shoulders from like 4 feet high.
I know.
That's my new way of squirting mayonnaise.
It was just a fun commercial.
Yeah. By the way,
many of the commercials.
I don't think those were real Fester. I don't think those were real squirts. I think those were digitally added. The squirts of mayonnaise.
I don't care. That's the only way I'm going to shoot mayonnaise from now on.
Right?
All right, hey, hang on.
Awesome.
All right, Lori, Leo, Chris, Jesus, Steve, Kelly, Jeff, other calls that haven't been screened yet. I'll go to your phone calls next. First, though, Andrew has the Hellman's sweet sandwich time. Go ahead, hit it.
I was born in this deli. My best friend was that bologna. That is until I met you. Sweet sandwich time. Hellman's makes it taste so good. This is how I make friends. I'll squirt you while I'm walking by.
You're incredible.
Incredibly lonely.
I'll squirt you while I'm... The line is, I'll squirt you while I'm walking by. All right, that was good. And you know what? I said to myself, I think that's Andy Samberg.
Yeah.
But then, like, one angle, it didn't look like him.
Right.
And then there was an angle, I'm like, that's Andy Samberg. No, it's not. And it's like, it's a lookalike.
Right.
But
some people online were posting it was Jason Biggs.
But my first inkling was that it was Andy Samberg.
Right.
Yeah, if it was Jason Biggs, he would have stuck his wang in the bottle.
Maybe they'll do that next year.
Listen. I'm not mad at it.
I have to agree with you, Fester. I think that was one of the best. It was, clever. It was, fun. It was engaging. I mean, it got you kind of like, a little more excited than the game, I think.
Sweet sandwich time.
I mean, how many people are sitting on their couch watching that game last night? And that was like the first time they were like, bum, 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 excited about like what they were, watching.
Yeah. And
I think these Super Bowl commercials should be funny. I think the commercials should always be funny. These sentimental ones, you know what one totally missed the mark for me? Was last week you played Lady Gaga singing Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And I was looking it got lost in like the clips that they were playing. This little clip montage.
Yeah, also they did not have Lady Gaga. It should have cut to Lady Gaga singing the song in studio or something.
Yeah.
You know, Lady Gaga doing Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood theme. Oh, by the way, with the whole Sweet Carolina and the Sweet Sandwich Time for Hellman's, Michelle and I watched Song Sung Blue, that Neil Diamond impersonator movie. I enjoyed the hell out of that. I mean, and you know, Michelle's crying at the end.
Well, because I knew it was coming because I read the story since we split the viewing up. Like, we watched one half one day and then we watched one half like a week later.
Yes.
So I was curious to find out, like, was this story, you know, real? Like, what was I always like to look and go and explore, like, what the genesis is of a movie. You know, what made somebody want to, you know, make that movie.
I thought it was good. So we're watching all of the nominated movies for the SAG Awards, of which I can vote as a SAG-AFTRA member, and Song Sung Blue, it's about a Wisconsin husband and wife Neil Diamond impersonation group, a tribute group, and the movie's good. I do recommend Song Sung Blue. All right, back to the phones. Let's grab Lori in Oldsmar. Hi, Lori, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hello.
Hi, Lori. Your observations on the Super Bowl commercials, please.
There was a handful that were decent. I think some of them they just tried to put too many stars in, and it just kind of flopped, like the Dunkin' Donuts.
All right, so Michelle liked the Dunkin' Donuts. You know what I said? I didn't go back and look at it, but I need to. Yeah, there was so much going on in that Dunkin' Donuts commercial. I'm like, hey, Michelle, remind me. I got to go, back and watch that. But the game put me to sleep, so I never went back to but I need to look at the Dunkin' Donuts commercial. But you did not like it?
Nah, not really. No, it was just too much, and it was just, I don't know. I think they were just trying too hard.
All right.
But there was remember the superhero belt where the grandpa would take the little boy for a ride, and then the grandson ended up taking the grandpa for a ride.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was for.
Well, that's a bad thing. That's a nightmare. Yeah, you like the commercial, but the ad agency does not want to hear. I like this commercial. I have no idea what it was for.
Right.
And then the prostate screening one for the tight ends.
Oh yeah.
That's clever.
Where they had to release their tight asses.
Yeah.
Which I thought was pretty funny.
Anyway. Hey, thanks for the call. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Oh, then Alexa with Thor, and I can't think of his name.
Is it Chris Pratt? Is that who does?
Not Chris Pratt.
Oh, Hemsworth.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
I thought that one was pretty entertaining too.
Hey, thanks for the call. Have a beautiful day. I think I cut her off. She had a lot.
She wants to go on and on.
She was very observant.
Yeah, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. Sorry if I cut you off. Leo is in Land O'Lakes. Hi, Leo. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Leo.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys doing?
All is well here. All right. Observations on the commercials, please.
Nothing really memorable like they used to be, but definitely the Anheuser-Busch with the eagle and the horse.
But see, that Fester doesn't like that. Fester says he doesn't want sentimental commercials, so Fester doesn't like the eagle.
I don't think it's really sentimental.
You give me mayonnaise jokes.
Anheuser-Busch going back to its roots of being the American company that it used to be.
Yeah. Hey, Leo, let me ask you a question. And this is a question for Michelle. This is a question for Fester. This is a question for you, Leo. This is a question for everyone listening right now. We seem to say these days, the commercials are not as good as they used to be. Do you think that's really the case?
Yeah.
Or we've just become conditioned and, we have an outsized wrong view on this? Michelle?
You want the listener to go first?
I think anybody our age still remembers the frogs with the Budweiser frogs.
That one?
Yeah.
That's still memorable.
I think our expectations are so high because so many years we came away with doing something. People would do the ribbit, for like weeks later. Or
Budweiser.
Right.
Bud, yeah.
Or what? The other one where it's like, what's up? Where everybody's screaming. Yeah. We had there were cultural catchphrases that we came away with from the Super Bowl ads. So every year you're watching to see which one is going to grab, us as a whole community. And, there was just nothing this year, really. I mean, there were a few entertaining ones, but
we're preconditioned.
Yeah, even my wife that doesn't watch football.
The bar is so high.
She's working in Broward County while I'm up here. She texts me and she goes, "These commercials are terrible."
Hey, Leo, thanks for the call. Have a great day. Let me grab Chris in Brandon. Hi, Chris. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, guys. Glad the phones are working.
Yeah, I have to, if you're watching MJTV, I've got to move over to the right and actually push the button on the actual phone instead of on my control board. So I'm moving all over the place. But go ahead, Chris, you're up.
I guess my favorite was just the State Farm commercials with the Danny McBride. That guy is hilarious in everything he does.
I agree.
It just makes me laugh. So I know you don't like insurance, but neither do I, however.
Well, listen, the whole State Farm thing, my parents had a problem with State Farm. Okay. My parents just had a major issue getting State Farm to pay out on a problem. So when I see a State Farm commercial, I'm like, yeah, like a good neighbor. You weren't a good neighbor when my parents were trying to collect for a year. So,
But the video with them doing a little, come on, it was still funny.
No, it was. And I 100% agree that Danny McBride is one of my favorites. Danny McBride can be sitting on a toilet reciting Bible verses, and I'll laugh,
Yeah, that's called the righteous gemstones.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all. That was my favorite, and I cut off at halftime because my husband wouldn't let me watch any further. So
hold on, hold on. Your husband cut you off at halftime. Oh, did you watch the rest of the game?
He didn't want to watch. He let me watch like 3 minutes of the halftime show, and he's like, "I want to watch a movie. Turn this off." So
hold on. Wait a minute. You guys turned the Super Bowl off to watch a movie?
Yes.
What? All right, I got to know. What movie did you put on?
Safe House.
Safe House?
What is that?
I don't know. Look it up on IMDb. Give me a Rotten Tomatoes score on Safe House.
It's all right. I ended up falling asleep, but I had to wait. I recorded the rest, so I'm gonna, continue watching the rest of the commercials and the rest of the game. But I only got halfway through. But that was my favorite. Honestly, they sang that little song, and it just he laughed so much. It was great.
Chris, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Two things. The State Farm commercial is interesting. Like I think I said to you, no Patrick Mahomes and Jake, whatever.
Travis
like they
Kelce.
went.
Yeah, no Travis Kelce.
Right,
no,
in any of those commercials.
Yeah. Yep.
And Safe House has 52% on Rotten Tomatoes. So I don't know that they did much better by going from the Super Bowl to the movie.
Let me grab Jesus is next. Jesus, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Well, MJ, I knew the Super Bowl was going to suck when I heard about the teams, and I knew the halftime show was going to suck even more because I'm a big hater of Benito Ocasio.
Why is that?
He's a mumbling moron. As a Hispanic person, I'm embarrassed.
Hold on. So Jesus, you are Hispanic. Say something in Spanish. Tell everyone how much you love the MJ Morning Show and you listen every day in Espanol.
Me gusta mucho el chingo del MJ Morning Show.
Well, thank you very much. Gracias. Thank you. Muchacho. All right. So
I did read some of this online, and I don't speak Spanish, so I couldn't understand what he was saying. But I did read some of that's what people were tweeting is like they couldn't, even though they were Hispanic and spoke Spanish, they couldn't understand what he was saying. And I didn't know, does that mean he was not lip syncing? Was he really singing so fast, the lyrics that they were unintelligible?
Jesus?
Every song that he has, and I'm a DJ and all that, and it's the same thing. It's the same mumble that nobody understands him.
And by the way, he used Casio. That's Bad Bunny's real last name.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I got that, Jesus. Thank you, buddy. Commercials? Did you like any spots?
MJ, I didn't watch it at all. I went to Mexico to actually go eat tacos and walk around.
That's right. Jesus is Jesus listens to us in Eagle Pass, Texas. So wait a minute. You rolled across the Mexican border last night to go have tacos?
Yeah, MJ, I literally live less than a mile away from Mexico.
Wow. All right. Which border crossing do you? Which one?
The Eagle Pass International. Eagle Pass is the border town between Piedras Negras.
Gotcha. Hey, Jesus, we appreciate you listening every day in Texas. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. Yeah, Fester.
So Bad Bunny had a lot of emotions both ways.
Yeah.
Some people were supportive of Bad Bunny's appearance and really looking forward to it. Other people were, some people boycotted it, so there was like a little political thing behind it, so, there was a lot of feelings about the halftime show.
All right. Sticking with the commercials, though, let's grab Steve in Lakeland. Hi, Steve. You're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM. Hello, Steve.
Hey, good morning. As far as the commercials, I thought the prostate screening one was hilarious.
Yeah, that's 2 votes for prostate screening. I know when I saw the spot, I did stick my finger up my butt.
Oh.
No, because for guys, obviously, with prostate exams, the doctors will tell you when you get the finger up the butt, the prostate is supposed to feel like the tip of your nose. So a healthy prostate, touch your nose, the squishy, rubbery, bouncy feel when you push the tip of your nose. That's what a healthy prostate's supposed to feel like when you get the doctor thing up your butt. So,
okay.
Yeah. Just thought I'd...
The other side of that, MJ, is an unhealthy prostate is supposed to feel like pressing your chin.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear Fester, Steve, but Fester was just talking.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. Let me grab, how about Kelly in Palm Harbor? Kelly, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning.
Morning, Kelly. What commercial did you like or dislike?
The Bosch commercial with the appliances and tools with Guy Fieri.
Right. Remember, he was just a guy, and then he was Guy Fieri.
Yeah, so that's when we heard a couple of weeks ago that Guy Fieri, that he had unbleached his hair. It wasn't spiked, and he was doing like the regular dad look in the Bosch commercial. And whenever he used a Bosch appliance or a Bosch power tool, he became Guy Fieri again.
Right.
Yeah,
that's very clever. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, I did. I like Guy Fieri. I like the dude a lot. Kelly, thanks for the call. Have a beautiful day. All right, a few more, and then we got to move on. We've got Savannah Guthrie crap we got to get to. There's a lot on the Savannah front, and again, my heart continues to pour out for Savannah Guthrie. I can't imagine. I mean, what she's going through. I mean, granted, we've got a big age difference, but I mean, this is like the Lindbergh baby story of 2026, just on the opposite end of the age spectrum, with 84-year-old mother. Let me grab 3 more calls, Andrew, on the commercials, and then I got to move on here. We'll grab Jeff in Lakeland. Hi, Jeff. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Jeff.
All right. Hey, guys. Michelle hit it right on point. I think, in the past we had things that we take away from the Super Bowl. I definitely didn't have that from any of the commercials. Now, I'm one of those that turned away at halftime, so I may have missed some of the commercials then. But of the ones that I saw, I was a little disappointed to think that Leonard Skinner sold out Freebird. But then by the end of that commercial, I did like that commercial.
I don't think any of them are alive that could make the decision whether.
No.
Right.
Isn't one of them alive?
There's members that came along the way that are still alive, but like the drummer and the guitarist that came in used to be the drummer, but that one was that way. The Alexa I thought was pretty good, and the mayonnaise one, that one actually did make me crack up out loud.
Yeah, I mean that actually was pretty funny. Thanks for the call, man. Hey, Michelle, did you make notes? Didn't you put some asterisks next to some of the commercials that I seem to like?
No.
I told you to.
No, you told me.
What is she, your secretary?
Whenever Michelle was keeping the list of the commercials last night, and I said, whenever I laugh, put a star next to it.
I did not hear that instruction.
I told you.
Okay, well,
it's the laugh star.
Sorry.
So
it's the laugh asterisk.
No, you told me to put an asterisk next to the Dunkin' Donuts because that's the one you wanted to go back and watch.
Also, I wanted you to mark the ones I laughed at.
Okay. Well, sorry.
Yeah, Fester.
So all these commercials using songs that are considered, I guess some degree of sacred in American music.
Iconic songs.
Is this a result of these artists selling their catalogs and somebody else having the intellectual control? Or
you know what? You mean having the rights and owning the intellectual property? That is a good point. So, for instance, like the Queen catalog, didn't the Queen catalog sell for like over $1 billion? And that's
something crazy.
Yeah. But Fester, no, you're onto something. And Fester, you are 100% correct that the companies, whether it's private equity or the labels that are buying the music, the publishing rights and buying the catalogs, yeah. So they then, when you buy it, you get all the royalties from the streaming, you get all the royalties from usage, and yeah, you're 100% right. That's part of what's factored in is the artists that are selling their catalogs, how much money can the purchaser make from licensing for advertising, et cetera. So good point.
I have a follow-up question.
Yeah, yes. Yes,
Okay.
the chubby guy in the red shirt sitting on a chair in South Carolina on his laptop on Zoom. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Ooh. So for my mayo commercial, the mayonnaise commercial that I thought was the #1 commercial, and it was like the Sweet Caroline, Meal Diamond. Did they have to pay to use that cadence? Because it's a parody song.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You
Yes.
have to get absolutely.
Right.
You to do that parody. You have to get rights as well. Yes. So Hellman's
yeah.
Mayonnaise. Neil Diamond wrote Sweet Caroline. Neil Diamond performed Sweet Caroline. I believe. Michelle, can you check? Does Neil Diamond still own all of his own publishing? Did he sell it?
Yeah. Because I remember saying, I was like, I can't believe Neil Diamond sold out for mayonnaise. And then I'm like, wait, he probably sold out years ago.
No, I think he still owns his catalog, but Michelle's double checking. But even then, you say, I can't believe he sold out. Come on, that was funny. And I have no problem with Neil Diamond saying, yes, Hellman's Mayonnaise, you can use it for sweet sandwich time. Ba, ba, ba.
Yeah.
Squirt, squirt, squirt.
Yeah, right. I know.
The answer is
lined the sports up a little
Hold
bit.
on, Michelle's got an answer for you, Fester.
Universal Music Group purchased the entirety of Neil Diamond's historic song catalog in February of 2022.
For how much?
I didn't get that far.
Oh, come on. How
And
much?
they might not disclose it either.
So they did. Yeah, Universal Music bought Neil Diamond's publishing rights in 2022.
He's just counting his money. He's in a tub of $100 bills right now.
You know, Neil Diamond's like 85 years old now, and his health is not great these days. But Neil Diamond's tremendous. I mean, Neil Diamond, what a talented guy. I mean, the writing and the performance, a voice that is unmatched. So, all right, let me grab two more calls. Kim in Riverview. Hi, Kim, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Welcome.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Yeah.
Two of the commercials that made me laugh out loud was the Pepsi commercial with the polar bears, and they got caught, like the Coldplay controversy.
Yeah, we had mentioned that last week, and but I thought that maybe they should have ducked. You know, in the Coldplay case, the CEO and the HR woman, you know, once they knew they were on the big Jumbotron, they quickly turned around and ducked. I thought that would have been funny while the Coca-Cola polar bears were holding the Pepsi cans if they then ducked as well.
Right. The other one was Bradley Cooper and Matthew McConaughey when he's running next to the truck and he's just yelling at him.
That was funny. That's for what? That's for like Uber Eats or Grubhub or DoorDash or one of those, right? Yeah, that's not good. I don't know which one it was for, but again, I don't use any. I don't use any of those services anyway.
Right. Last point.
I'll get off my ass and go get my own food.
Last point, MJ. I think the commercials now have so much more competition. I mean, the world today is going through 30-second reels and memes pretty much all day, every day. We didn't have that back in the day. So when we saw a 30-second clip that was clever or funny, you know, it was much more memorable, I think, than it is today. So I don't know that they're worse than they were. I just think technology has made a lot more competition, if you will.
Kim, thank you. Very intelligent phone call, and I hope you're a daily listener.
I am, absolutely. Y'all have a good day.
You too. One more call. Paul in Apollo Beach. All right, Paul, I'm going to make you the final call. Andrew, you can stop screening. I just got to move on. We got tons of stuff here. Go ahead, Paul.
Good morning, folks. I believe, first of all, the commercials, all of them suck, period. I believe, in comparison with previous years and decades, this year, I don't know what the heck happened. I mean, I was looking forward for the Dorito one. Oh, my God. I changed it to be. I'm like, nah, I don't want to watch that.
All right.
You know what?
Commercial suck. Halftime show, that was incredible. Why? I don't know if you guys, I mean, the folks that speak Spanish in your audience, it was like a cultural, like awareness of I mean, this guy even mentioned the Americas, period. He wasn't just talking about or singing in Spanish. He was talking about all the countries that what we call Americas
right.
are all about.
So, Paul, are you Paul or are you Pablo?
No, I'm Paul.
Okay, but habla español, see?
Sí, yo hablo bastante español.
Right. All right. So, but this is interesting. Jesus Hispanic did not like the halftime show.
Right.
Paul Hispanic liked the halftime show.
Right.
With Bad Bunny.
I loved it.
So we're 1 for 1.
I loved it. And again, Bad Bunny, I mean, the way he sings, the guy's not Pavarotti. You know, Pavarotti. That's clear, folks. But it's not a freaking, Pavarotti. However, it is the genre that he actually, sings. Everybody has its own, curve. But the awareness of what this guy put forward.
Up.
I didn't know about
there he is.
The phones are going in and out, folks. Hey, Paul, we're going to lose you, man, because the phone system, the phone system just died again.
My God, here goes Paul.
In the middle of the call, and I don't even think I could. Is he still on? No, the phone system just died.
Hopefully he's listening
right,
because he did have a very valid point. Yeah. He was waiting for the Doritos commercial. So when you look over the list of commercials that we have, there were so many commercials about products that we probably don't use all the time, like the AI, or not everybody might have an Alexa, or they were very technological based, type commercials that maybe just don't resonate with some of the people in the audience. And so, how do you know, like the AI commercials, none of them were very funny. They weren't engaging. They didn't make you, did you really want to use one AI over the other? Were they competing for our use? I'm not really sure what their message was.
How many AI, Michelle, you kept track. How many freaking AI? 5, 6? And they weren't funny. And everyone's trying to out AI each other. Mm-hmm. And you're right. I don't think there were any funny AI commercials.
No, some of them were sentimental. Some of them were maybe more informative. I might have there might have been 18 commercials.
Oh, maybe the Ferris Bueller's Day Off with Matthew Broderick. Maybe that had a little bit of a funny element. All right, I'm moving on now. Hey, speaking of sports, and then we'll go to Savannah Guthrie. You got a lot of Savannah Guthrie. I've got a Savannah Guthrie pile, which is enormous. You can take the commercials off the board. I think we're done with that for now. And then it's an hour from now that the USA Today ad-o-meter hits. So, again, even the ad meter from USA Today, the numbers of the highest to lowest ranked commercials, according to the viewers, that scoring doesn't come out till 9:25 on usatoday.com.
It's so antiquated.
But they used to have it. It was like in the middle of the night. We'd come in at 5 a.m. to prep, and USA Today already had the scores. Now USA Today is saying, come back to our website at 9:25 for the full scores on the commercials. I don't get it. Hey, before we move on from sports-related stuff, Festa, did you see the Rays are surveying fans to see what they want in a new stadium? So, listen, if the deal can be pulled off, if they can figure out how to pay $2.3 billion for the new stadium and the whole, complex, at Dale Mabry and Tampa Bay Boulevard, that's the location, the old HCC campus, which is now just the Hillsborough College campus. Can't say HCC anymore. So that's the location. listen, it's a great central location. I'm concerned about the traffic, obviously, but the Rays are questioning fans. So the new ownership group has hired a marketing firm to figure out what people want. So they're asking fans, what do you want in a brand new Rays complex to be built in Tampa if the fine? So I know what I want. I've got I have not gotten the questionnaire. Hey, Rays, attention Rays, attention Chalupa. What's the owner? Chalupa, what? Zalupski. It's
New Stew.
No, it's
New Stew.
We're gonna call it New Stew.
New Stew.
There you go. So Zalupski.
Zalupski. Yes,
that's it.
Zalupski.
All right. So they need to ask me because I'm going to blurt. What do I want in a new stadium? I'll tell you right now. Send me the questionnaire. I want a nail salon. Right? You hear that?
That's so crazy you say that. I was thinking, how awesome would it be to get a haircut and watch the game? A barber shop.
I want a nail salon. Okay. A barber shop. I want oil change. I want a tire store. I want CT scans and MRIs. I want a foot massage. I want a bowling alley. I want a motocross track. I want a tropical fish store. I want pickleball courts. I want a jet ski dealer. I want a proctologist.
Just a bit inside.
I do. Listen, what else do you want?
There's so many opportunities. There's so many opportunities for fun things like that.
I want a winery. I want vines. I want vines growing grapes.
Yes. I mean, this is going to be a green space, right? It's going to have some element of green to it because all these buildings seem to have this now. I mean, that would be awesome if they grew their own wines or grew their own grapes to make their own wine.
We got to go to the phones. What do you want in a new Rays stadium? Do you have a list like me, Fester, yet?
I didn't have a list. As soon as you said it, I mean, I instantly gravitated toward personal services, thinking, I know you said barbershop jokingly, but imagine if they had 3 chairs there and you had 3 appointment times and you got to sit there for a couple of innings and get your hair cut and watch the game. I think it's a great idea.
Rays.
I think there needs to be all kinds of novelty things at the stadium.
Rays management and marketing. Send me, MJ, the questionnaire, would you please? What else? I don't know if there's anything else. We did not go to. I'm trying to think Super Bowl before I move on.
You didn't talk about the streaker?
Oh yeah. All right. So quickly. The streaker but the streaker was not naked. The streaker had pants on. Mm-hmm. The streaker just had no shirt on, and written in some kind of black ink or marker had some kind of a social media @thing on his back.
Like it's a trading. It says, I'm looking at it, @FXA LE trade with Athena. It's like on his back.
Some crypto thing or some trading platform.
Seems like it.
Anyway, he was tackled by event staff, and he'll get.
No, he was tackled by Patriots.
A player got involved.
Wide receiver Kyle Williams.
Yeah, but he made the move, but the real takedown was the event staff that tackled him. Mm-hmm. But I did see the. Go ahead, Fester.
I'm disappointed in everybody involved in this because the streaker. That's not a streaker. I'm sorry.
No, a streaker is if he's got full wangage hanging out. That's a streaker.
And why doesn't security beanbag the guy or tase him right there on the field?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to put an end to this, you watch this guy just have all these electric shocks go through his system. All these.
Fester, you just thought of something, dude. You just nailed it. You know what? They could even promote it. That any disruptive fans brought to you by Taser International, or what's that pepper spray gun that they sell now? Burna.
Dude, is that's the commercial where they're holding up a banana and they're like telling you what this non-lethal gun can do?
I don't know.
I went to the website.
I haven't seen the commercial.
I went to the website to see this non-lethal gun that's legal in every state. And
Yeah. No. It's not.
Pretty-
It's not a gun. It shoots pepper spray.
It looks like a pistol.
Right.
It's like, I think it's a yellow pistol that knocks you down.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, were we invited to any Super Bowl parties?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I don't think we stayed home. I wasn't seeking out a party. I got to be honest. And I was thinking about this. Yeah, Andrew just said it in my ear. That's exactly where I'm going with this, Andrew. Are Super Bowl parties still a thing? I mean, we used to get invited to, we turned down, remember, Michelle? We had to turn down parties.
Yeah.
We'd get invited to like 4 or 5 Super Bowl parties, and it just doesn't seem like the Super Bowl party thing is a thing anymore. Because we got and I'm perfectly fine. I don't want to go to a Super Bowl party.
Sounds like you're complaining.
I'm not.
All right.
Do not invite Michelle and me to a Super Bowl party next year because we're not coming. I just love just hanging at home. If the neighbors were peeking in our back windows, I'm just walking around in my underwear. Seriously.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yeah, my shirt was off, my pants were off. I was watching the Super Bowl and doing show prep in my underwear. I had less clothes on than the so-called streaker fester at the.
That's true. You were streaking around
you
the
would have
house.
been a better streaker
Yeah.
than that guy.
I should have put the trading platform @ symbol on my chest and walked around my own damn house.
So speaking of sports,
yeah,
did you watch a nanosecond of the either opening ceremonies of the Olympics or any Olympic sports this weekend?
Yeah, I saw none of the opening ceremony. The only Olympics that I actually saw was right after the Super Bowl when they threw it right to the replay. And I did see the women's downhill. Hey, congratulations to Breezy. Breezy from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. She grabbed gold in that women's downhill. And then I saw the crash involving Lindsey Vonn from Vail. Hey, when we're in Vail, we like to stay in an area called Lion's Head. So I don't like staying in the Village. I don't like staying. I'm sorry. Correction. Golden. Michelle, correct me.
I'm like looking at you like, I thought maybe you wanted to misdirect people.
No,
I'm like, what are you even
saying? Just blurt out. I'm sorry.
Well, because I don't get smacked or something.
No, I don't smack you.
Yeah.
Have I ever, Michelle?
No.
Have I ever hit you in our entire relationship?
It's a visual thing.
All right.
Like the look in your eye is like enough.
Oh, so correction. So
Yes.
when we're out in Vail, we don't stay in the Village. We do not stay in Lion's Head. We like Golden Peak because it's so much quieter. And the point I'm trying to make, for years, right next to like the ski office, like ski school building. I mean, literally, like on the sidewalk, there was a parking spot for Lindsey Vonn. So literally, there was a sign that said Lindsey Vonn parking, and it was virtually on the sidewalk. So she had a spot where she could park anytime she wanted, and I don't know if it's still there, but she had the best freaking parking spot. She could park right at the base of Chair 6, the Reeverbahn.
Well, now they need to make that a handicap spot now.
Oh my gosh!
I saw the wipeout. Maybe a little too ambitious to try to ski on a damaged
ACL, torn ACL.
Yeah, exactly. All right,
So
moving on.
I had an early morning flight. I had an early morning flight yesterday.
Yeah.
So on the back of the Delta headrests, most people were, and I noticed other people were watching the skiing. So I turned the skiing on. You didn't really need any sound to follow it, and we're watching the skiers. And on the plane, there was this whole when Lindsay had her accident. So I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I think she's done now. Listen, 41 years old, very ambitious, especially after the injury during practice. But wish her the absolute best. So, all right, let's move on from the terrible Super Bowl, the wrong Super Bowl egg test results.
So bad.
Again, some of the commercials were okay, but I think all in all, we're on a downward trend. And as I said a while ago, I thought the best thing about it was Charlie Puth doing the national anthem. And Brandy Carlisle, she's amazing as well. With America the Beautiful.
To Cousin Ari. What commercial did Cousin Ari have his finger in?
Oh, dude, I just said we're going to move on. Cousin Ari's commercial, my first Cousin Ari, big New York ad guy, his commercial in the Super Bowl this year was the Adrian Brody for, was it TurboTax?
Yes.
Intuit TurboTax. My cousin was responsible for that, which I thought was pretty good. Oh, hang on a minute. We can't move on without this. Holy crap. This is actually, I think, the ballsiest story of the day. Fester. Did you see what Jordan Hudson did? First of all, do you know who Jordan Hudson is?
Yes. She's like the 24-year-old fiance of Bill Belichick or something.
Yes. All right, so Jordan Hudson is the attractive former cheerleader who's 24 years old and is all up and through the Bill Belichick. All right.
Listen, so good for him.
So Bill Belichick is what, 73, 74? Yeah, look or 72. Look up Belichick. And Belichick has a 24-year-old girlfriend. This is unbelievable. So she and Bill were attending a North Carolina Duke men's basketball game.
Sure, he's the head football coach at the University of North Carolina.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Yep. So did you see, Fester, did you hear about the T-shirt that she wore in the stands at the Duke basketball game?
What did it say?
Oh, my God. This is crazy. She wore a T-shirt that advertised a spa. She wore an Orchids of Asia Day Spa T-shirt. Fester?
Okay.
Dude, you don't know?
No.
Are you kidding me? Jordan Hudson, the girlfriend of Bill Belichick.
Oh, no. That's the place?
Mm-hmm.
She wore an Orchids of Asia Day Spa T-shirt.
I'm putting it all together now.
Yes, put it together, Sherlock.
That's the Jack Shack that Robert Kraft went to in South Florida.
Apparently,
it was
Is that the place?
It was the massage place with the happy ending. Yes, on Jupiter Island, Palm Beach County. That's where Robert Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, was busted. But 10 years ago, 8 years, whatever it was.
2019.
All right, so 7 years ago, that's where Robert Kraft, the Patriots owner, was busted getting a happy ending massage. And the name of the place was Orchids of Asia Day Spa. So on Super Bowl weekend, you've got Belichick's girlfriend wearing a T-shirt with the logo and name of this now defunct, out of business, Orchids of Asia happy ending massage place on Jupiter Island over in Palm Beach County. That's ballsy, man.
Hysterical.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Belichick is 73.
Okay. But still, I mean, I love salty people, man.
And this is Belichick's first appearance since he was snubbed on the Football Hall of Fame vote.
Yeah. So one of the voters said,
"You know what Belichick said? He said, all I need is 11,740 votes." So, no, I'm kidding.
Well, so he somebody said, what, Belichick waited 49 years for his girlfriend to be born. He could wait one more year for the Hall of Fame.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know who said it. I don't know who I saw it online.
That's
hysterical. But I was like, oh man. He should have been into this year.
Yeah, that's funny. And you know what? On the Super Bowl spots, I have one more thing. One last thing on the Super Bowl. The cost was up to $10 million.
Yeah.
So most sponsors, most companies that bought a 30-second Super Bowl ad paid about $8 million per 30 seconds, but some companies paid as much as $10 million. And I'm thinking maybe toward the end where they were selling out, maybe the last spots, NBC jacked it up to $10 million a spot. But I thought this was interesting. The first Super Bowl ever. Fester, you ready?
Yeah.
The first Super Bowl ever was 1967. That was
the Green Bay Packers and the Kansas City Chiefs?
If that's what you say. All right. So first Super Bowl ever, Super Bowl I. How much was a 30-second commercial in 1967?
$5,000.
No.
Was it more? $1,000?
All right. I'm just going to cut to the chase here.
I guess all day. I don't know.
$37,500.
Wow.
I would have gotten there eventually.
Yeah. $37,500 was the price of a 30-second commercial the first year ever. And give me a year. After 1967, just give me a couple of years. Go.
1974.
$103,500 for a 30-second commercial. Michelle, give me a year.
1988.
1988. $645,500 a spot.
Wow.
That was Super Bowl 22. So, I mean, 1988, it's not crazy long ago.
Yeah.
It's 38 years ago. So, and now they're getting $8 million? Give me another year, Fester.
1994.
1994 was $900,000 a spot. Michelle, give me another year.
2001.
2001, $2.2 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
So when did it become $1 million?
Hang on, you're breaking up. Folks, if you don't know by now, Fester is in South Carolina. And Fester, go ahead, Fester.
When was it 1 million? When did it break the 1 million mark?
The first year it was $1 million was Super Bowl 29 in 1995. Spots went for 1.15 million in 1995. So 31 years ago.
But what's the difference in 10 years? This is 2026. What was it in 2016?
All right, good question. This is the last one I'm going to give you. Don't be greedy. All right, 2016, a 30-second ad in Super Bowl 50 cost $4.5 million. So it's nearly doubled in the last 10 years. Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised the pricing doesn't change for the placement. Because this Super Bowl sucked, and they probably lost a lot of viewers if you paid the $8 million and got a fourth quarter. Yeah. Where I would think the first quarter, second quarter time is prime time. They could probably charge $10 or $11 million for that commercial, and then sell the last commercial for $7 million.
And it's all game dependent. If you've got a nail biter and you've got one hell of a football game going down to the wire, those fourth quarter spots, become very valuable. But that's a good question. So. All right, a couple of things. We got to get into let me do Savannah Guthrie now. There was a crazy FHP chase I want to get into. I'm looking at my pile of non-Super Bowl related stuff. Hey, Andrew, can they get all the lights to stop flashing on my console here? They can't?
Unplug it. Start cutting wires until crap starts shutting off.
No,
They'll fix it.
Yeah, I can't unplug it. All right, so let me go to the Savannah Guthrie pile here. What time is it? 8:43. All right, this will give me enough time. So if you haven't heard, Savannah Guthrie put out a third video. First video was all three. It was Cameron, Annie, and Savannah Guthrie. That was the first video that clocked in at close to 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes. That was the first play, all three of them. The second video was just the brother Cameron. And now we have a third video with all three of them again. And on Saturday night, Savannah Guthrie put out a brand new video where she said, "We will pay."
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Short and sweet. I mean, that was what, 20 seconds? I mean, that was.
Did they see the old lady? Did they get the proof of life?
No.
No.
To the best of our knowledge, there is absolutely First of all, don't call Savannah's mother the old lady.
Apologies. The 84-year-old.
All right. So no, as of now, we have not heard of any proof of life. Listen, I'm sure there are things that are occurring behind the scenes that we don't know. Like, for instance, Michelle, we did see from the drone video from the network news coverage that over the weekend, they had some officers out lifting like a manhole cover off of what seems to be Savannah Guthrie's mother's septic tank cover in the backyard.
Yeah, so I guess there was some debate over whether it was a septic tank. Some people were saying that the septic tank would not have that type of cover, and that also if it were the septic tank, that the investigators would have to have masks on because there's, I don't know, maybe chemicals or methane gas or something
it's gonna
coming out of
smell
it.
like crap. I mean, I would imagine.
And they didn't, and they were
Pump company, and the septic pump guys just go out there and they don't wear masks.
okay. And so then there were other reports that there was a well or wells located on the premises. So, I don't know to what extent, either of those
They had a
cases.
stick. They had like a poker stick, a long stick. Like if you ever see when they check how much gas is in the ground at a gas station, they have that pole that has like measurements on it. And I saw they were using that. I thought that if it was a septic or some kind of a storage tank, that they were searching that. What if she were, unfortunately thrown inside, a tank and
I think the theory is that the latest video that she released, that Savannah Guthrie released, it's she's not talking to her mom, and she's just talking about returning the mom. This is very important to us, sort of less personalized around, the mother's name and calling her mother or grandmother, referring to her in those familial terms. And so the theory is that, I guess, the FBI people who, I don't know, law enforcement people who are like talking about it and analyzing it and assessing it are saying that that's kind of letting us know, or she's acknowledging that possibly she's not alive anymore.
Yeah, Festa, Festa, you just got some notification on your computer. Yeah, we just heard that. But hold on.
Right.
How do you pay a $6 million ransom? Now we know the number, and that's a whole other interesting angle, which we'll get to in a second. But you've got to get proof of life. Before you send $6 million via Bitcoin,
so
you got to have proof of life that Savannah Guthrie's mother, that Nancy, is still alive.
Maybe they don't really care whether she's alive or not. Maybe they just want her back.
Yeah.
That's what the message, that third message is saying.
MJ, play that third message again.
All right.
And listen to it. Listen to it. And this is going to sound terrible.
All right.
But
go ahead.
Listen to it like the old lady. I'm sorry. Listen to it like she's dead.
All right. Hold on. Here we go.
We received your message, and we understand.
Festa, all right, quiet. You stepped on the front of it. Here we go. One more time.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
So are you suggesting that they're telegraphing that even if she's not alive, they just want the body back and they'll still pay the $6 million?
In the first clip, they were talking to her directly.
Mm-hmm.
They were addressing her as mama. They were telling her to stay strong. Here, it's a very solemn. We understand what happened. They don't, but they acknowledge what happened. Return her to us so we can celebrate, AKA a celebration of life, which will bring us, what was at the end? Closure or the last thing she said, but it's like something you need to have a service for.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the money factor in that one of the TV stations in Tucson revealed, they put up some kind of a story or posting that the Bitcoin ransom amount was $6 million. And again, do we actually know that those messages came from the abductors? Seemingly, yes, but now we have a controversy that it was revealed that the ransom demand was $6 million.
Right.
And then the station pulled it down. What do we know about that, Michelle?
Nothing really, except that Kagan was the one who put it up. And I think they were one of the ones who did receive the initial ransom message. And somebody, I guess, I don't know, one of the reporters thought that it was a good idea, I think on a Saturday night or something, Saturday, to post this, that the further details, because I think Harvey Levin is coming out. So every day there's like a little, reveal about what was in the letters or what's happening. And so this K-Gun posted some message. I didn't see the video. I just saw the reports of it, that they said $6 million was the amount, and that there'll be consequential repercussions if it doesn't happen on Thursday. And then suddenly that message was removed. And
Gone.
It's no longer available.
But
the information is already out there.
And also what's interesting here is that some are pointing out, because of something that was in the ransom note and some of the details that came out, some are suggesting in law enforcement or experts in this field that did the ransom demand even come from the United States?
Right.
Because apparently they asked for $6 million USD, meaning U.S. dollars. So if you were a domestic, an American kidnapper, would you put U.S. dollars, or we just put just $6 million, just the USD for U.S. dollars, allegedly in the ransom demand? Some are speculating that seemingly could be someone that's not here in the U.S. making the demand. So could the demand be coming from overseas? The kidnapping occurred actually, by people in America, because obviously they had to be here, but maybe the demand's coming from overseas. Again, weird. So then they searched, I guess, Annie Guthrie's home. There were video shots of like flashes and lights going on inside of Annie Guthrie's garage, the sister. And, you have, Ashley Banfield has implicated the husband of Annie, Savannah's sister's husband, Tommaso.
Tommaso?
Yeah, exactly. And there were flashes.
Right.
And the speculation is they were taking pictures in the dark after using luminol to see if there was any kind of a blood trail.
Yeah, so I looked this up online to see, you can YouTube videos or whatever, like what does it look like if you're doing that kind of luminol blood testing. And literally they said they like for it to be pitch black, so they will wait until the nighttime if they can to do these types of tests. And it looked exactly like what they were doing, right? Like in the dark, and then just flashes because they're taking pictures of the luminol showing the blood.
Right. All right, quickly here, two things. Circle K. They got surveillance video from a Circle K not far away.
Right.
And they might be looking for a specific vehicle. Savannah Guthrie has, I guess, they're putting up billboards in multiple states.
Yep.
With Nancy's face on it, offering a reward, and the FBI reward as well. And then
the FBI has a digital billboard campaign.
Yeah.
That they started. Did you go to the FBI boot camp or something?
I went to the FBI Citizens Academy. I was invited in 2007 to do that.
So get this. I heard that maybe like a decade ago, one of the people invited to the Citizens Camp, the FBI was talking about how they get messages out. And the guy's like, I have 15 digital billboards. If you ever need anything in my area, I can help.
Okay.
And he, just by a citizen involved in the academy, now it's a nationwide program of a relationship they have with digital billboard carriers, because the information can be updated and changed very quickly.
Awesome.
When we get back, I have a few more things I want to get to. Did the sheriff do something wrong? I want to run something by you. Did the sheriff out in Tucson, in Pima County, do something wrong? Also, people are picking up on my Silence of the Lambs reference from last week. I think I was the first one in the country to pick up on this and at least talk about it on a broadcast show. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, we have a solid hour to go. The FHP chase, which was crazy. I've got a massive final hour planned here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. 104.7 FM. Don't move. You got to hear the final hour. Trust me on this. It's coming, folks. It's coming quickly. Guys, it's coming in hot. It's coming in fast. I'm talking Valentine's Day this Saturday. Surprise the loved one in your life with the most personal, most romantic, most meaningful gift ever. I'm talking about amazing, incredible, memorable jewelry from IDC, International Diamond Center. And they're going to take care of everything. Listen to this. When you spend $199 at IDC, they'll have all bases covered for you. That's right. Spend as little as just $199, and they'll get you roses, chocolates, a gift card for a romantic dinner at Bascom's Chop House, which is right across the street. Gold jewelry from Italy, rare gemstones, pendants, bracelets, diamond earrings. I mean, the possibilities are amazing, folks, and it's all at IDC for Valentine's Day. Oh, and 0% financing. That's right. So you can also choose 0% financing on that Valentine's gift for 36 months, 0%, no interest. Go get something great for her for Valentine's Day. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Veterans Ford would love you to stop in. They would love to sell you your new Ford car, truck, or SUV. What is it about Veterans Ford? Well, I'm going to lay it out for you. Amazing selection, a great, comfortable environment, and you're not going to be car dealered up good. You're not going to be car dealered to death. You're not going to be hit with all the cliche stuff, and, they're not going to, appraise your trade-in and throw the keys on the roof so you can't leave. Veterans Ford is just a great operation. I hear it from people like you listening all the time. MJ, thank you for sending me to Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, nobody will beat the Veterans Ford price when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Yeah, you walk in Veterans Ford and say, I want the MJ deal. Simple as that. Veterans Ford, also top-notch service department. Unhappy with your service department? Go to Veterans Ford. Trust me, you'll thank me. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you would like to juice up your home, if you want to jam up the curb appeal and get a great ROI, get a hold of Banco and get yourself a new Clopay garage door. And, there's a bonus. There's a bonus for about another month or so. At Banco, you can change the look of your home by adding a Clopay garage door. So Clopay garage doors are fantastic. There are Clopay Premium Series insulated doors that are sleek and modern, or you can go for the more traditional, the Coachman, the Canyon Ridge door. And here's the deal. You get yourself a Clopay door right now, upgrade to a new garage door from Clopay, and they'll give you the windows for free. Usually windows, as you would imagine, are an add-on. Right now, through March 14th, get windows free at Banco. Any service that you need for your garage door, broken spring, bank on Banco. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
In Pinellas, 2 crashes on 275 South. The first...
the last jet, the last Air Force jet that passed over. Or was it Air National Guard? Anyway, the last jet that passed over, the two-man cockpit crew did a fist bump right on TV. I thought that was really cool. Gave me a little bit of a chill down the shoulders, the arms, and the spine. Thought it was really cool. All right, 9:03 at the MJ Morning Show. A couple of things on Savannah, then we'll move on here. Final hour, and we're packed. I'm just telling you right now that this could be the best hour of the show, to be quite honest. The FHP chase, get to that in a second. First, though, do you think that the sheriff of Pima County out in Arizona, who's heading up the investigation, along with the FBI obviously involved, do you think that he did anything wrong by showing up at an Arizona Wildcats basketball game on Saturday night? Some people are trying to make a big deal. Like, what, the sheriff can't go to a basketball game? Fester, do you think the sheriff did anything wrong by showing up at a basketball game?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
I mean, he has deputies doing stuff.
He was spotted at a University of Arizona basketball game Saturday night. Photos obtained by Fox News Digital show Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos seated near the front row at the Arizona Wildcats game against Oklahoma State on Saturday night at McHale Center in Tucson, Fester.
Yeah, it's nothing's wrong with that. I mean, come on. Especially when you're the sheriff of a big county, I mean, you have obligations and things to do. I mean, say what you want about any elected official or a sheriff, they're not doing the investigation themselves.
Hey, has any of the family awakened where you are at the house in South Carolina? Is anyone up or is everyone still sleeping?
I just went out for a little stretch my legs walk.
I know. I know. I saw you leave. I saw you leave the home theater. So Fester is lounged in the home theater room in his friend's house. Folks, if you don't know what's going on, Fester is not in studio, so you don't see him on MJTV. He's got an empty chair. We got a missing man formation right here in the studio. And it's just
I'm an empty chair when I'm there.
Yeah. So just Michelle and myself here in the St. Pete studios of Q105 and the MJ Morning Show, which, by the way, this is like our private studio now. I love it. I love, this. No one else really uses this room except us. So it is like a private room. So Fester's up in South Carolina. Fester's a very good friend of 30. How many years? What year did you meet this guy?
I met him in August of '88.
That's a long time.
First day of freshman year in high school.
38 years. That's a long time. And Fester's friend passed away, so he's up at his house. He's staying as a guest in the house with family, and Fester is sitting in their home theater, which has like real theater seats and everything, and a projector up on the ceiling, and Fester's all lounged back with his laptop and a microphone on his chest, doing his part of the show. So Fester sounds a little different on the air. That's why.
Look at this. Look at your image of me. My belly can perfectly balance my microphone.
Yeah, I see that because I'm looking at Fester over the Teams meeting. We're connected on Teams. All right, one last thing regarding Savannah Guthrie, and it's my Silence of the Lambs observation. Andrew, do you remember what day I brought this up? Was this last Wednesday? It was
whatever day they made their video. It was the next morning.
Then it was maybe Monday or Tuesday last week. It was
Monday. So Monday was the breaking news. I think Tuesday you were inquiring why she hasn't come forward to speak to the media. And then did she speak either Tuesday night or Wednesday night?
It must have been Wednesday night. And I'm trying to think of the timeline. You're right. All right. So I said, yeah. So the video came out Wednesday night of Savannah Guthrie and the family making a plea. That was the first video. And I immediately, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, it's like the Silence of the Lambs. And on Thursday morning, I played clips of the Silence of the Lambs. So this was the senator after Catherine, the daughter of the senator, was kidnapped by Jane Gum, Buffalo Bill. This is what the senator said on TV in The Silence of the Lambs.
I'm speaking now to the person who's holding my daughter. Catherine is very gentle and kind. Talk to her and you'll see. You have the power. You are in charge. I know you can feel love and compassion. You have a wonderful chance to show the whole world that you can be merciful as well as strong. That you're big enough to treat Catherine better than the world has treated you. You have that power. Please. My daughter is Catherine.
I mean, the minute I saw the Savannah Guthrie thing, I'm like, wow. And then Jodie Foster, Clarice in Silence of the Lambs said,
That's smart. Release her unharmed.
Jesus, that's really smart.
Keeps repeating the name. And I promise.
He sees Catherine as a person and not just an object. It's harder to tear her up.
So I pointed this out last week, and then over the weekend, I started to see so many people now comparing it to The Silence of the Lambs. And also there are news stories out about The Silence of the Lambs and pointing out the verbiage. And I did, folks, come to the MJ Morning Show for all kinds of kidnapping analysis because, I mean, it just immediately, this jumped out at me. I'm like, oh, my God, it's Silence of the Lambs. So, again, let me do a quick comparison here. Here's the senator from The Silence of the Lambs.
Very gentle and kind. Talk to her and you'll see.
And then Savannah Guthrie.
She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
I mean, that's word for word. It's verbatim. I mean, that is unbelievable.
Very gentle and kind. Talk to her and you'll see.
She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
Listen, I wish Savannah Guthrie and the family a positive conclusion. I want them to get positive closure here. You know, if they're going to fork over $6 million, you have to get proof of life first. And I'm hoping from the bottom of my heart that they get their mother back. But, you know, here we are, what?
A week.
8 days in now, or 8 days going on 9. And I don't know. I mean, I'm sure as hell hope that there are clues behind the scenes that law enforcement's not disclosed and they're working on angles that we're not even aware of. But I'm sure they are. I can't imagine the heartache. I mean, my heart does break for Savannah Guthrie and her family. I mean, this is just awful. But the unknowns, the mystery here, as I've said before, I mean, this is like the Lindbergh baby of our time now. I mean, when's the last time we had like a crazed, high-profile kidnapping case like this? This is nuts.
Well, you know what? I did look something up.
Yeah.
Because last night you got Joe Montana confused with Joe Theismann.
Yeah.
And so I was like, remember? Joe Montana and his wife thwarted the kidnapping of their granddaughter.
Oh, that's right.
Right. So they thwarted it. Remember, 5 years ago, it was like in 2020.
Yeah, refresh everyone's memory on this.
I think it was September of 2020. Some woman walked into their property. They were, I forget where they were, whether they were in San Francisco or not, but I think it was a rental. And she grabbed the baby and then went upstairs. And Joe and his wife Jennifer were somehow able to, wrestle the baby away from the woman safely. And she was arrested. And I can't find out what the resolution of that case was. She was charged with kidnapping of a child under 14 and burglary. And then she had some medical issue that they had to release her to a facility and then recharge her. And I can't find out the resolution of that case. But because you confused Joe Montana for Joe Theismann, it just reminded me that's the only other kind of high profile thing. And I don't think that's a similar situation, right? I think this woman obviously had some mental issues, but maybe didn't even know it was Joe Montana for all we know, in that case.
That doesn't rise to this level to where, I didn't even know that happened. And, it just sounds like, Joe was there on the spot to help thwart that. But wow, that's crazy.
Speaking of crazy, nutso FHP chase. Got a 19-year-old kid in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble. Michael Alexander Fialo of Wesley Chapel. Fester, say it with me. You're in trouble. Yeah, so.
How fast was he going?
All right, 150 miles an hour. Are you kidding? On one of those crotch rocket ninja bikes. All right, so here's the deal. I get a briefing. I'm on the FHP mailing list for Sergeant Steve Gaskins, who's the public affairs officer with the Florida Highway Patrol. So Sergeant Steve, I'm on the list. I get all the, anything the FHP is involved with that's newsworthy, they put out a presser. And I got this on Saturday. Actually, I got this on Sunday. It happened on Saturday. So this happened February 7th, 10:40 p.m. And Michelle, this is like in our neighborhood, I guess, or nearby the house is where it started. While on routine patrol, an FHP aircraft observed several motorcycles operating recklessly and racing on West Shore Boulevard in Tampa. I mean, what the hell? So depending on where you are on West Shore, it's either like, 40 if you're on the north side of Kennedy, near the mall and Seasons 52 and down toward International Plaza, or if you're south of Kennedy and you're going through Beach Park and all the way down to Beta Bay and Euclid and El Prado toward Gandy Boulevard, that is 35 miles an hour until I think at Euclid, after Euclid to West Shore, it turns into 35. So they're speeding, they're racing on West Shore Boulevard. The group of motorcycles traveled to and across the Gandy Bridge. So I'm assuming they're going south on West Shore, so they're in the 30-mile-an-hour zone, then a 35. They're racing and speeding. They're heading toward the Gandy Bridge. So they hit Gandy Boulevard. They hook a right on Gandy at the Circle K on the corner and next to Ian Beckel's shop over there. And they
dignitary.
Yeah, they hook a right. Then the aviation unit with the Florida Highway Patrol, they continued to follow the group. The motorcyclists were then met by an FHP trooper in a car who attempted a traffic stop upon one of the riders. The rider fled from the traffic stop to 4th Street, right down the street here in St. Pete. Eventually, southbound I-275 at speeds approximated at 150 miles an hour. The rider then traveled to Carillon Parkway, abandoned the motorcycle, and then was captured hiding in a nearby parking garage. Yeah, you can run. You can try to hide. But the FHP got their man. Yeah, FHP troopers charged Michael Alexander Fialo, more like Fiasco, of Wesley Chapel, 19 years old, with fleeing and eluding, reckless driving, and guess what, Fester?
What?
He didn't even have a motorcycle endorsement on his Florida driver license.
No endorsement.
No motorcycle endorsement.
He didn't take that motorcycle instructional class that I see in mall parking lots like on Saturday afternoons.
Nopesy. Nope. And then, yes, he was cuffed, stuffed, and delivered to the Pinellas County Jail. All right, so there you have it. What a dope. What time is it? 9:16 at the MJ Morning Show. We've got we got a number one and a number two. What do you?
Well, you better drop them both.
Yeah. What would you like first? Would you like the number one or would you like the number two?
You know what? I'll change it up a little bit. I'll take a number two first.
Okay, let's do the number two first. Serial pooper was caught on a drone in the act. This is in Wisconsin. I'm sorry, Wisconsin. They're calling her a serial defecator. They're trying to figure out who was dropping human poop dumps in a park, in a city park. Wisconsin woman in a sticky situation. Drones. So they started flying drones ahead to figure out who was pooping in the park. They did poop surveillance. And they caught her.
Don't you hear the drones?
Yeah, I guess they were high enough. I don't know. So according to the press release, multiple reports were made to the Stoughton, Wisconsin Police Department from residents using the city park, and there was human poop piles with toilet paper. So you knew that it wasn't like a dog. I mean, because there was used toilet paper that was used, right? So they set up trail cameras first. So you have those wildlife trail cameras that you can put on a tree. So they set those up first to establish a pattern of who the phantom pooper was, right? Who was defecating in the park in the early morning hours.
Yes.
After the pattern was established on what time the serial pooper, the phantom pooper, once they figured out what time she was going, then they put the drone up and they were able to catch her. Thursday morning, they made contact with a 46-year-old woman for indecent conduct. That's all the information we have. So why would this? And she had her own roll of toilet paper with her. I mean, what was she doing?
Was there a purpose to it? Was
go
she
prepared?
Yeah, I want to. You know what? I wonder if she used like wet ones or dude wipes.
Okay.
You know. So they.
What do you mean? Oh, okay, Michelle. What is she walking around with a roll of Charmin? I mean, what's the alternative? She probably like baby wipes or something.
Yeah, she don't want any dingleberries or anything.
I mean, she obviously had a plan because she had a pattern.
Yeah. So they caught her
and make a clean getaway.
She's been busted. All right, you ready? That was the number 2 story. You ready for number 1?
Okay.
Coming in at number 1. You just heard number 2, and now coming in at number 1. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem. Paramedic is facing charges after urinating on the supervisor's desk and in a pot of chili at work. You got to be kidding me.
Oh.
Yeah, this is up in Towson, Maryland.
Oh, man.
A Maryland paramedic. Oh, my God. Festa, you keep getting notifications on your computer, by the way. Yeah. So
I don't know why. I mean, the computer must be making noise. It's not coming from me.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so
I just have a microphone plugged into my phone.
You're kind of
you have audio off of the computer.
Yeah. Your microphone's kind of fading in and out as you sit in South Carolina right now. All right. So this Maryland paramedic is facing nearly 24 criminal charges. Christopher Carroll's accused of urinating in various places at his workplace. So he's a paramedic. He peed in the refrigerator. He peed in a pot of chili. He peed on the supervisor's desk. He's a paramedic. Do you know what station he worked at, Fester?
Station 1?
Station 51, KMG 365.
51.
I don't know if he's. I don't know. I just wanted to play that from the TV show Emergency when I was a kid. Yeah, but everyone wants to know why. You know, according to his defense attorney, he says, I don't have the ability to answer that question right now. So the guy's own defense attorney, when asked, why did he do this, says, I don't know why. I don't have the ability to answer that right now. Said his very own lawyer. Anyway, Christopher Carroll was denied bail. He was suspended, 36-year-old paramedic. He's been suspended as a Baltimore County Fire Department paramedic. Wow. And he also apparently filmed himself.
What?
In uniform, whizzing all over the place. So he recorded himself. Investigators said the locations included supervisor's keyboard in a refrigerated communal coffee creamer at the public safety building. He peed in a large ice maker. It's actually Fire Station 2.
Ew.
Yeah. Prosecutors said that Carroll urinated into the ice, wiped on a scoop, and used the scoop to mix the urine throughout the ice. What the hell?
Oh my
and then
God.
Made a thumbs-up gesture on camera after he peed in the ice and then used the scoop to mix it all up.
Does he not like the people he works with?
He was making a lemon slushy.
That's what it was.
Lemon icy. Oh, my God. In court, Carroll's defense argued that he has no criminal record. He self-surrendered earlier in the week. He fled to Pennsylvania. His father had to drive him back. Oh, my God. The father didn't want to talk about the 23 criminal charges and the long list of additional allegations that came out during the bail hearing.
That's a hard ride to take back with your dad.
Yeah, the state.
Knowing that you're
a
serial urinator.
Yeah, God. So the state says there's more video showing Carol contaminating a carton of orange juice, peeing in hand soap. He peed in pump hand soap in the bathroom.
Yeah.
He peed on someone's chapstick.
How often is this guy like going to the bathroom and doing this?
And he's got a shy bladder.
You know what? He's one of those people that carry around with those gallons of water with like the little hash marks on it so he can know how much he drinks every day.
Dude, he peed on a can of vegetables in the pantry. He peed in the air conditioner vent in the firehouse. He peed on the
question for you, MJ.
Dude, he peed on the scented room spray like Febreze.
I have a question.
Yes.
The can of vegetables.
Yes.
What was in the can?
Peas. It was a can of peas. He peed on the peas.
He peed on the peas. You've heard of world peas.
Oh, my God.
Peas. Oh, man.
Anyway,
the book at this guy.
The lawyer firm says there are a lot of allegations to review.
Yeah.
Yeah. So prosecutors claim that Carol filmed himself and posted the videos online in an effort to make money selling them on subscription websites. So
like OnlyFans?
Oh my God. People will pay to watch you pee on stuff? Oh my God. What is wrong with people?
Listen, hold on. If somebody's going to pay.
Guess what? I just figured it out. They're people. All right, go ahead, Fess. We got to go to break. Hurry up.
Listen, if somebody wants to pay me to watch me whiz, you just tell me where I can park my Lamborghini because I am down for that. I mean, that sounds
my God. Unbelievable.
Hey, you just played the sound effect to emergency.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to tell you about emergency and how it's been relevant in the news in the last week.
All right. We'll do that when we get back. All right, hang on a minute.
You got it.
When we return, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. And we're loaded. So Fester's going to, I guess, fill me in on something. I've got, there's a crazy video that popped up out of North Carolina. Something was spotted in a Wendy's. Yeah, in a Wendy's restaurant. I'm talking about Frosty and Dave's Hot and Juicy's. You're not going to believe what was happening in a Wendy's. We'll tell you that coming. Anyway, we have a lot. When we get back, final chunk, MJ Morning Show. Next, here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Also, part of the Murphy Auto Group is Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Folks, show the MJ Morning Show some Polk County love. And when you walk into your Haines City Miracle Toyota store, tell them you heard about them on the MJ Morning Show. I know Mike Murphy. I know the owner of the Murphy Auto Group. They own Genesis of Tampa, the brand new Genesis dealer, and they own Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. So, I was talking about, before Genesis opened, I was doing, commercials for Miracle Toyota, and I would hear from people out in Polk County how much they love Miracle Toyota. So, listen, I'm telling you right now, folks, if you're looking for a Toyota SUV, minivan, Toyota car, you need Toyota service, roll over to Miracle Toyota in Haines City and tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Trust me, if you're anywhere in Polk County or surrounding counties, listen, even Hillsborough, if you're looking for a great deal on a brand new Toyota or an amazing pre-owned selection, it's Miracle Toyota in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest, and then we're back with the final chunk. MJ Morning Show next.
In Pinellas, 2 crowds.
What are you laughing at, Fester?
Okay, I was just thinking about something. Did you listen to the commercials that last commercial break?
Yeah, I mean, I was in the studio. What played?
Have you heard that new NASCAR commercial?
Yeah, I did hear something, yes.
In the middle of it, we got to pull a clip of audio and use it in one of our rejoins. You could hear one of like the pit crew bosses. I'd like to knock his teeth out.
Okay, so all right. I'm sorry,
MJ
Michelle. I didn't have your mic up.
The MJ Morning Show. I'd like to knock his teeth out.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I don't know if Andrew can replay it or if we even want to.
Andrew, can you pull that clip for me? Do you have the spot?
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Andrew, so it just ran in the last set?
I just heard it like 2.5 minutes ago.
So
3 minutes ago.
It was O'Reilly Auto Parts?
It's the O'Reilly Auto Parts NASCAR series. Remember, it used to be called like the Winston Cup or something.
Oh, but they didn't do the O'Reilly Auto Parts.
No.
It wasn't that. Okay, all right.
I didn't tell Andrew. I don't know if he can pull it up, but you can hear like the little keyed microphone from like the crew to the driver or the driver back to the.
Andrew says it was a commercial for the CW. All right, Andrew, you putting it up on my board?
Yeah. I guess it's on CW now. Okay.
Right.
Not that I particularly. All right. While he's doing that,
yes,
let me tell you about Emergency, which is one of your favorite shows.
Yeah. I mean, I play the little sound effects. When I was a kid, man, I loved. My parents used to go out on a Saturday night, and we used to watch Emergency at 8 o'clock on NBC with the babysitter. Yeah.
So, do you remember? Didn't you watch every episode?
Station 51, KMG 365.
What was that?
Didn't you watch every episode again recently?
Yeah, so in the last 2 years, I watched every single Emergency episode on one of the streaming platforms. That is correct.
Do you remember a character? I don't know if his name was Dick Hammer or the Marlboro Man.
All right, hold on. Say that again, please.
Dick Hammer is the guy's name, and it says that he appeared as himself on he played himself on 9 episodes of NBC's Emergency.
Yeah, I'm sure I saw it. Go ahead.
So Dick Hammer is the famous, iconic Marlboro Man on the back of the horse in all the advertisements.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So where's this going?
He is Sam Darnold's grandfather.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh, no way.
The quarterback of the Seahawks?
His grandfather is his name is Dick Hammer. That's his real name. He was a star player for USC on the basketball team. Sam Darnold went to USC as a college quarterback.
So you're saying that he was the Marlboro Man for years?
He was the 1970s Marlboro Man.
I think the 1970s Marlboro Man died of lung cancer.
If it was lung cancer, it was 1999. That's when he died. But he was a star basketball player at USC. He played in the 1964 Tokyo Olympic volleyball team, and he was an actor, and he starred in 9 episodes of Emergency, and he was an LA County fire captain.
Wow!
Wow!
So if you want to geek out a little bit, MJ or anybody else, look up Dick Hammer and the fascinating life. His grandson won the Super Bowl last night.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Wow. Hey, so Andrew, turn your mic on, Andrew. So hold on, are there multiple Marlboro men that died of lung cancer, or are you talking about the same guy?
This may be the same guy because he also died of lung cancer.
Yeah.
And yes, he was hired to be on the show because he was a legitimate captain.
Right.
Who could drive the vehicle.
That's right.
Oh,
he was a fire captain in real life. Okay, that's
gotcha.
how he got on the show.
All right. Yeah, I know that during the TV show Emergency that there were real LA County employees that did end up on the series. So interesting. And, what a shocker that the Marlboro Man died of lung cancer, smoking their product. All right, so I have the CW NASCAR commercial. All right, so let me play it, and you tell me stop when the audio clip happens that you want to pull. All right, here we go. Okay. Let's listen.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, stop your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And
that?
I can't hear it. It didn't feed down the line.
Oh, man. Hang on a minute. I got to push this so it feeds down the line. One more time. Here we go.
Saturday on the CW.
Here we go.
Driver, stop your engine! All right. The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new...
Right there. Stop. I'd like to break his teeth in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not... It's kind of buried in the music,
You can isolate it.
Maybe if we put it under more music,
it's
it won't
not.
sound so bad.
It's not like crystal clear. Like,
oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Yeah, it's not as crystal clear as that.
That's a good point.
Yeah, or Diddy.
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, where's your jury duty summons? Because it was sitting here in the studio. Where I don't see it here now.
I took it home.
Oh, okay.
Because I knew I wouldn't be there Monday, Tuesday. I didn't want it sitting around.
All right, hold on a minute. So you're out today and tomorrow, but you are at least, on the computer from South Carolina. Tomorrow morning, you should be able to join us maybe early for a little bit.
Yeah, just the first half of the show. We'll
Okay.
see how it goes.
All right. And then when is your jury duty summons for?
It's like May 4th, May 6th, May 3rd, first week of May.
Are you sure it's May and not April?
I'm sorry, March.
March.
Yeah,
That's
March.
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 All right.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's May. All right. So Fester, I love this. So Fester this is the first time ever?
Ever.
So
Ever.
Fester has been a registered Hillsborough County voter since what year?
Since forever ago. I registered to vote, I think the day after I turned 18. I was that nerdy kid.
Right. And you were originally scheduled or registered to vote in Pinellas County, right?
Yes.
And then what years, circa what year did you register in Hillsborough County where you live now?
Maybe 99, maybe 2000.
All right. So Fester has been living in Hillsborough County for, let's call it 25, 26, 27 years, and just got his first jury duty summons ever. But you're going to love this. Guess who else got a jury duty summons?
You?
No, I did a year ago. Remember?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they liked you so much.
No.
You did such a good job.
I got a summons, but you didn't get picked. So doesn't that mean you're back in the hopper?
Hold on a minute. I didn't even have to show up.
You're back in the hopper.
Probably so. I was let go out of jury duty because I was like 11. I was like juror number 1100 or something. And then I called the juror line the night before, and it says, if you're juror 1 through 250, please report. If your jurors 251 to 1500 or whatever it was, you do not need to report. So I was called off. Night before, I was called off. And I got my last jury duty summons was a year ago. The significant part about that is the last time I was called for jury duty was 1996. So it was nearly 30 years that I had not been called for jury duty, and I finally did last year but didn't have to go. But yeah, I'm back in the hopper. So no, I didn't get called again, but I guess technically if I wasn't selected, I'm probably, back in the Powerball ping pong ball machine for possible selection. The reason why I'm bringing this up, a 4-year-old preschooler in Connecticut was called for jury duty.
What?
Yeah.
I'd love to go with the preschooler.
Yeah.
Man, I love kids.
Darien, Connecticut. A preschooler in Connecticut got a jury summons. Yeah, a spokesperson for the Connecticut Judicial Branch, which oversees the state jury administration, says that this 4-year-old's name likely came through the Connecticut Department of Revenue Services. It doesn't provide birth dates. When Dr. Omar Ibrahimi, a prominent dermatologist from Darien, Connecticut, received a jury summons in the mail last week, he assumed it was for him. They opened it up and saw that it was Zara's name. His 4-year-old daughter called for jury duty. Oh, man,
those kids are smart, man.
I tell you what,
I think a jury of children's a good idea.
You know what? Might be better than some of the adults that get picked for jury duty.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
I love it. I think you bring the 4-year-old. You select the 4-year-old. 4-year-old's all picking its nose in the jury box and everything, and
sitting there kicking the chair in front of her.
Oh yeah, I think it's great.
Good for her.
Are you ready for this? This is a crazy story. So I said before the break, you are not going to believe what happened at a Wendy's. This happened in North Carolina, Gastonia, North Carolina. This is nuts. This person is driving by a Wendy's, and they capture this on video. Here's what I'm thinking. They drove by, looked into the Wendy's window alongside a busy road, could not believe what they saw, then did a U-turn, came back around, and then videoed, because they were rolling video as they're rolling by. So they must have seen it and then said, oh, my God, is that what? What's going on there? So they must have went back around. They rolled video of the second pass, and that's what they posted online. Michelle, there is somebody in a Wendy's dining room, and the windows where the tables are in the dining room,
yes,
visible to people in the road.
Right.
There is a guy with no shirt on, and a tattoo artist is tattooing the guy's back.
What?
Yes, in the Wendy's dining room in Gastonia, North Carolina.
Did they rent that space or something?
No, it's like they just had a Frosty and a Dave's Big and Juicy double, hot and juicy, and getting a back tattoo.
So it was during the business day? I mean, it was during opening hours?
Yeah, well, it was. You could see it's nighttime, but the Wendy's is open, and there's somebody in the dining room visible through the window from the street, sitting facing the window with no shirt on, and you can see a tattoo artist is drilling or tattooing, with the needle gun or whatever, on the person's back.
I love live performance art. That's a nice accompaniment to a dining.
An online video is gaining traction showing what appeared to be a shirtless person getting a back tattoo at a Gastonia, North Carolina Wendy's. The video, taken by Shelby McSwain, was recorded on Thursday, February 5th, outside the Wendy's fast food restaurant, blah, 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 the roads. The video appeared to have been shot inside a car. While the driver circled the building, the camera focused in on what appeared to be the person with blue hair sitting shirtless in the dining area of the restaurant. Another person is behind them wearing what looked like blue gloves. Those nitrile, those little medical gloves, and holding what appeared to be a tattoo gun pressed to the person's back. According to North Carolina law, a tattoo artist must register with their local health department and include their name, the address of the place they provide tattoos, and their operating hours. Yep. I'm operating from 8:15 to 8:45 at the Wendy's in Gastonia, North Carolina, in the second booth from the front counter.
Both actually have to register with the health department, don't they?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
The restaurant gets inspected. The tattoo parlor gets inspected.
What? I mean, this is nuts. There are also
I have more questions.
Yeah, so do I. There are also extensive rules that tattoo artists must follow in finding an establishment. A city official said Friday morning that they were just made aware of the video and they were investigating. The official told WBTV, Charlotte, that an environmental health team member spoke with the store manager on Friday. The restaurant's most recent health inspection score was, guess what?
100%.
Pretty close. 98.5. That's a good score.
Well, that's a great place to get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's
French
the kind of
fries.
place I want to go.
Yeah.
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 What was the tattoo of?
We
That's
don't
what
know.
I gotta know.
So do I.
See, that's it. Because let's say
You
the
know,
tattoo is.
you know what? It could have been Wendy with her little pigtails hanging down.
Right.
Dude, don't get me started.
Are you hot for Wendy and her pigtails?
You know what? I mean,
be careful what you say. I think I don't think she's of age in that depiction.
Okay,
it's Dave Thomas's daughter.
The adult version of Wendy.
Okay, there you go.
Has appeared in several marketing pieces.
Yeah, I was going to say. I hope you don't have some kind of Pippi Longstocking thing.
Oh.
You know.
No. But adult Wendy, out of respect alone. Smash.
Anyway, the city official also told the WPTV that it will remind the restaurant that it cannot permit tattoo artistry without a permit.
The restaurant.
If the city,
what if
the restaurant might not even know. It might have been like a guerrilla tattoo operation, and they didn't even know. I know.
The machine goes.
I don't know what.
See somebody get a tattoo?
No, I've never seen.
Loud.
No, I've never. It is loud.
It has like a loud, maybe not like ear piercing loud, but it gives off like a loud clicking sound, like that. You would know if somebody's getting a tattoo in your lobby.
So the city official told the Charlotte TV station that it'll remind the restaurant that it can't permit tattooing without a permit. If the city saw evidence of continuous violations, it would explore next steps. This is crazy. The Carolina Restaurant Group, they're the franchisee, and they put out a statement. This behavior does not reflect our company's values or the standards we set for our teams. We take the safety and well-being of our customers very seriously, and we expect all team members to uphold those expectations at all times. Upon learning of the situation, we took immediate disciplinary action to address the situation. So does that mean the manager was suspended, fired, or any other employee? You know, the question remains, was it sanctioned? Did, Freddie operating the drive-thru, is his friend Cletus, the tattoo artist, and asked, hey, you mind if I do a tattoo on a customer in the dining room at Wendy? We don't know that. We don't have any further details, or whether it was just like a guerrilla operation that they just rolled in, guerrilla style, and commandeered the dining room for a quick tat.
It is in a little alcove.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the video now. It is in a little alcove of the restaurant. So as you're going through the drive-thru, you would see it. But if you're working behind the counter, you may not see that section of the dining room that it's being utilized. And the way the ladies or the gentleman's being positioned, the position of the person getting the tattoo, it's not clear that this person behind him is sort of knelt down a little bit, concealed, doing the tattooing.
That's nuts.
What if the tattoo was of like a Baconator or of a Frosty, and they were just there to order the meal, lay it down on the table, and he could use it as like an artist's reference?
Oh, like a pictograph.
Yes,
like a menu with pictures.
The same way
I
you
want
go
this.
To the, the same way you go to the hairstylist and you bring like a clipping from a magazine and I want to look like her, or I want to look like him, or you go to a tattoo artist with a picture and say, I want this tattooed on me. Better yet, let's go and get the actual sandwich or Frosty or bowl of chili.
You just remind me of something. Do you remember when we were kids? I'm sure you saw the same thing. Do you remember when we were kids and Mom used to take us to the old style barbershops? Do you remember they used to have like the poster on the wall with the different hairstyles? Remember?
I thought those kids, the kids who got to pose for that, I thought they were like models. I was like, oh, Mom, look at these.
I don't remember pictures. I remember like drawings. They were like artist renditions of different haircuts. And you pointed to the haircut you wanted.
I remember both.
Yeah. Andrew says, holy crap. Did they just come out?
No, it's just the first time I've looked for it.
Oh, okay. Andrew says that the USA Today ad meter ad numbers are out on. See, this is ridiculous. The whole freaking show's almost over. I guess at 9:25 this morning, USA Today released the ad meter numbers when we used to have the highest rated commercials for the Super Bowl in the middle of the night, and it would be ready for us when we started the show at 6 o'clock. All right, so Andrew.
Well, quick, read the top 10.
We are. Andrew, give me the top 10.
Okay, number 10 was Ring, search party for Ring. I don't remember that one.
For the missing dog?
Mm-hmm.
Hero in your neighborhood. Yeah.
Yeah. That's for missing dogs. That Ring cameras are going to be, I guess, used for missing dogs now. Number 9.
Number 9, Bud Light, the keg.
Oh, the keg rolling down the hill and everyone jump. Number 8 is what?
NFL champion.
I don't know what that one was.
Number 7, medication Nova.
Just give me the list.
The relaxer tight end.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Novartis.
Xfinity at number 6, Jurassic Park.
Okay.
Number
the
5,
movie trailer?
Michelob Ultra, the Ultra Instructor. Number 4, Dunkin', Goodwill Dunkin'.
Goodwill Dunkin'.
Number 3, Pepsi, The Choice, the Bears.
Okay.
Number 2, Lay's, Last Harvest, the Tearjerker.
Okay, and ladies and gentlemen.
Budweiser, American Icons.
You can't hear me, can you?
Yes, I can.
Oh.
No, I was trying to stop you. I was trying to stop you to build it up. All right, number 1 was what?
Budweiser, American Icons.
And what was that about?
That was the Eagle.
The Eagle on the Horse.
Eagle on the Horse was number 1. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, we had callers earlier say that was their favorite commercial. All right, and with that, I think we're supposed to wrap her up. Shut her down. Oh, man, I didn't get this. What? Yes, Fester?
I don't need USA Today anymore for this poll. Our listeners told us all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, absolutely.
Honestly.
Our listeners picked out all the spots on the top 10. All right. Fester, thank you for joining us via computer from South Carolina. And I hope today's like the viewing of his friend. And Fester doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, I got a view. I have a thing about that, but I have a viewing today at 4. And...
Oh, you know what I forgot to mention? We got to pick this up later tomorrow. During tomorrow's show, we got to pick this up. When the story came out over the weekend that the ransom amount was $6 million,
Yeah.
my mother said, because I was at my parents' house, my mother said, "Don't you dare ever pay $6 million for me if I get kidnapped." But seriously, my mother said that. My 81-year-old mother.
I was thinking the same thing. Tell our kids, don't pay that crap for me.
We got to go.
Okay, we'll talk about this tomorrow.
All right, Fester, log off. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, folks. Thanks for listening to the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.